had a friend tell me about a friend of his, someone he knew really well. No word of a lie, this. He saw the wolf hunter last week in the flesh. Well, flesh and fur. Half man, half wolf. All trouble. You see, he lures us human folk into them woods out there. And he slashes at your face with his metal talons. And he finishes you off with a silver bullet to the skull. What a load of utter cobblers.
Thank you for that, Mr. Everett. Now, if I could just say sorry again about the hot tubs. I know the two of you were really hoping to use them this afternoon, but I am hoping to get them up and running tomorrow. And maybe I could...
Still no luck?
Just don't get it, Ro. It's not an airlock. Filter's fine. Temperature sensor is working. I just can't figure the problem.
I'll tell you what's wrong with that. It's a bleeding hot tub. That's what's wrong with it.
As advertised, Mr. Everett, this is a glamp site now.
Been coming here decades. Never seen the like. What's that smell?
Sage. Gets rid of bad energy.
Ronnie? You're doing witchcraft now?
Is she, love? Marvellous. Your cod and butter sauce is ready.
Praise the Lord. At least there's some things you can still rely on.
Thankfully, they're okay about the hot tubs. They're coming around to the idea of being off the grid.
Good. That's something then.
Turns out he's a banker. I told him we were looking for investors, so you never know. Still here, Jez?
It looks like it. Actually, I best be off. I'm meeting someone. Am I okay to leave my tools here?
Of course. See you tomorrow, yeah?
Try stopping me. Brandon.
Jez?
What are you mucking about?
Please tell me you're late because you finally got a life.
I think the chances of me getting a life around here are pretty slim.
That's my first sign of an acting job, and boom, I'm off. Idiot! How old are you?
Old enough, sweet cheeks. I'm heading to the woods. You coming?
Oh, let me think about that. No.
You loser!
Oi, wait.
Leave it, Cal. Okay, one sec, everyone. Right.
So I've sent off my self-tape for that audition, and I've narrowed down my list of agents. So, fingers crossed, I'll be out from under your feet in no time.
Oh, I can't wait.
You'll miss me when I'm gone.
Yeah, like a hole in the head.
Yeah.
Oh, Paddy, get out. Go on.
You know, I'm not the biggest fan of trick-or-treating. Can't I just help with eating the sweets?
No, you can't. To raise money for the school. It's not till next week, and I said we'd go.
As what, though?
I thought I might go as a witch. Don't. Real question is, who are you going to go as?
Well, as someone befitting a man of my status, so distinguished, stately, imposing.
A Little Red Riding Hood.
Oh, you found it! Yes, Winter.
Victim's Jez Gladbury, in his 20s, local handyman and blacksmith. Next of kin's his father, he's been informed.
Who found the body?
Local lad Wade Ando said he was riding his dirt bike in the woods when he found him.
Whoa! Stop right there, my lovelies. Boot prints, not the victims. Heavy boots, by the look of it. And canine prints.
Canine prints.
If pressed, I'd say wolf. Not a real one, obviously, unless, of course, it's a wolf with one leg.
Impression from the base of a cane, right?
Exactly. Claw marks across the chest, puncture wounds to the neck, and a bullet to the head.
Silver.
Smart money, sister. Time of death last night between 8 and 10.
I'm sorry, what are you both talking about? Are you saying this man was killed by a wolf with a gun?
The wolf hunter, actually, it's all part of a meme.
A meme?
Well, it's sort of an idea spread through social media and the internet. In this case, the wolf hunter. A Littleworthy ran a competition. The idea was to create a Midsomer urban myth, and the wolf hunter won it. It's really taken off.
What exactly does this wolf hunter do?
He wears a wolf mask, he carries a cane with a wolf's paw at its base, and a gun with a silver bullet. His hands have metal claws, and he lures people to their death. It's a lot like what we're seeing here, sir.
Who ran this competition?
The Hub, it's an internet cafe in the village hall.
How did you hear about it?
A friend entered.
Sadly, I didn't make the shortlist.
I'm surprised to hear that. Did the victim have a phone on him?
No, I'll contact service providers, do a trace.
I noticed there's a campsite just the other side of these woods.
Actually, it's a glamp site, sir.
Yeah, I'm aware of what they call it, Winter. I'm quite happy with the vocabulary created before the year 2000. Why don't you get over there and see if anyone saw him? I don't want to pay a visit to this nub.
It's a hub.
Indeed. I'll see if I can pick up an urban dictionary on the way.
I heard about Jez, Eric. I'm so sorry.
So am I, Penny.
You sure now's the time?
Yes. More than ever.
Oh, it's top-notch entertainment, is this? Come and have a look, Ronnie. Better than your la-di-da treatments.
Actually, love, I rather like the look of this one. Steam sauna followed by hot stone massage.
40 quid? You can buy a lawnmower for that.
Are you familiar with a Jez Gladbury?
Of course. Terrible news, isn't it?
You already know about his death.
Everyone does. His workshop's just down there. Everyone's really upset. He was just such a all-round lovely bloke.
I'm sorry, but how exactly does everyone know?
It was posted on the Wolf Hunter forum first thing this morning.
Presumably by the person who discovered the body, Wade Ando. Do you know where I might find him?
Yeah, he's just inside.
No, listen to him, man. Listen to him. It's got all the chat, innit, Wade? Yeah.
The Wolf Hunter strikes. I was cool about it. I mean, it's just a body, right? Question is, who is next?
Actually, the question is, did you post news about the death online?
No. I left the woods and called you guys. I've only just got here.
Anyway, so this is Josie. She's our expert. She updates the Wolf Hunter website, you know, trying to make sense of everything.
The Wolf Hunter has certainly captured everyone's imagination.
Tell me about it. Even kids like to dress up as him. Well, not now. Cal, do you want to take a break?
No, I'd rather just be busy. Thanks.
Your cafe is very popular.
That's because we give them what they want. Connectivity, which is something of a luxury around here. Poor internet. It's a rubbish Wi-Fi connection. I wanted to create a nest, a sort of haven, where I could bring everyone together.
I see from your sign there's an exhibition.
Yes, it's just through here. Do you want to follow me?
Jez left just after 8. He said he was going to meet someone.
Did he say who?
No.
I thought it was odd, though. He got a text and headed towards the woods, but the village is over that way.
So he had his phone with him? He didn't when we found him?
Maybe he dropped it on the way.
After he left, what did you do?
Had a little Barney, didn't we? Trouble in paradise, eh? Pat Everett. Pleasure's all yours. And I said to Ronnie, I said, we've been coming here 30 years plus, no trouble.
36.
This year, with all their newfangled gadgets, total mess. It drives Rowan's mum, Annie, mad. She runs a pub. Floor lending tears. Mark my words, my lad.
Let the officer speak, Pat. Battenberg.
Oh, no, thank you. What were Mr. and Mrs. Yarrow arguing about?
Jez, I reckon. He'd come to fix the hot tub again. Oh, good cup of tea, love. Could trot a mouse across that.
Did you see where they went after?
Aye. They both stomped off. Didn't see hide nor hair of either of them until late this morning.
Could either of them gone to the wood?
Well, I went for a walk and I saw Rowan headed that way.
Oh, you just excuse me. Thank you.
When the wolf hunter went viral, we felt obliged to stage this. People come from miles.
Is the gun real?
No, it's a dummy.
Is this place locked at night?
Absolutely.
This cane, in fact, all these items, I'll need forensics to check them. Are there others?
Yeah, for sure. Jez made them to order. He got himself quite a sideline, making all sorts of artifacts.
Quite a character.
Sure is. A loner caught between worlds.
Sort of Jekyll and Hyde werewolf with a steampunk twist.
Steampunk, right. Interesting images.
Tell that to the flower arranging class that used to happen here.
They weren't happy that we had to move them.
Steve Skelton, local photographer.
Ah, did you take these? Why the wood?
No, it's the location everyone's drawn to. And in medieval times, home to the worthy wolves. And it's where he hangs out.
The kids go there all the time for dead of the night dares and dates.
Whose idea was the competition?
Mine, I guess. And Steve won it. His entry was the only one worth its salt, really.
Why would you invent something like this?
Well, there was the local connection, and I've always been a fan of the werewolf stuff. Just thought I'd give it a modern twist.
An origin story.
No idea it would take off, though. It's been nuts. Competition was just the beginning.
Who else stands to profit from the legend? Someone who runs a website or a cafe? Clearly brings people in.
It does, but that so wasn't the idea. The wolf hunter belongs to us all.
What's the idea with the red eyes?
They appear above the door of the wolf hunter's next victim.
Did they appear above Jez Gladbury's door?
I have no idea. Strange, isn't it?
Very. Fake lore becoming folklore.
It's exciting. After you.
accident. My Ronnie, he could have been killed.
But I'm fine, love.
What happened? The door to the sauna locked shut. Someone sabotaged the electrics. One of the guests was trapped inside.
Can't stay in that van any longer. We'll put you in a lodge.
Over my dead body.
Can be arranged.
What did you say?
I'm DCI Barnaby. Let's just all calm down, shall we?
Calm down. These two are flipping potty. Ronnie here nearly got cooked alive.
First they target Jez and now us. Who's doing this?
Him. Probably. He's sabotaging us.
Me?
Easy, Mr. Everett.
There's no need for that. One thing at a time.
Yes, starting with, what were you doing trying to get rid of this phone?
I told you I panicked.
That phone might contain important information about who killed Mr. Gladbury. We could charge you with withholding evidence.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking.
Why did you have it anyway?
Jez left it. I knew he was coming back. Well, I thought he was.
And you didn't think to mention this when we spoke about the phone earlier?
I thought it would seem suspicious.
Not as suspicious as trying to throw it into a lake.
And then accusing one of your customers of trying to sabotage your business.
Look, I'm sorry about the phone. But that control unit didn't smash itself. First Jez and now this? Someone is out to get us.
Agreed. I thought it was just bad karma, but it's much more than that.
And it's damaging. We need to be at 60% capacity just to keep our heads above water. We borrowed. Heavily. There was an angel investor in the wings, but we are not about to hit any targets any investor would insist on.
Apart from Mr. Everett, has anyone else opposed the campsite?
Eric Gladbury, but that was just because he wanted to buy the land and we beat him to it.
He's Jez Gladbury's father.
He has the windmill on the edge of the village.
Pat Everett said that you had words about Jez after he left.
Pat Everett needs to mind his own business. We're just stressed.
Is that why you had Jez's phone?
What? No.
Because you were suspicious of Jez and your wife.
I told you, he just left it.
What happened after you rowed? Where did you go?
I went for a walk to clear my head. I like to channel the chi energy of nature to help ease my stress and dispel negativity.
And did it?
As a matter of fact, it did.
And you?
I went to the lamb.
We'll need to check that.
By all means.
Bit of a tumbleweed moment.
Annie Davids?
Yes?
DCI Barnaby.
Dear's Winter.
Did Brandon Yarrow come in last night?
Yes, he did.
Do you remember what sort of time, how long he stayed?
No, not really. We were busy with the darts tournament and, well, me and Brandon don't talk.
He's your son-in-law?
In name only.
Why don't you get on?
This is a traditional pub in a traditional village. Or it was, before that cafe arrived. And before my daughter got all doolally, new agey, trendy, lefty, pinko, liberal, glamping mad.
Not a fan, then?
No. This about Jez's death. And that wolf hunter hokum.
Yes, it is. Keen on that as well?
Mel and Steve should be shot for encouraging the whole thing.
Shot? That's a bit harsh, isn't it?
She and Steve are as thick as thieves. Some would say more than that. Steve used to work here and, well, we left on bad terms.
Back to best, please, Annie.
Your wife has recovered then, I take it, Mr. Everett?
She needs a drink to steady her nerves. We both do. And a Pinot for Ronnie.
Miss Davids, Mr. Everett.
Any luck with your searches?
None whatsoever. Ah, never mind. Onward. How are we getting on with the numbers for our Aunt Sally team?
All signed up.
Magic. We're gonna smash 'em. Aren't we, Ronnie?
Of course we are, love.
Hey, Brendan.
Hey.
Why are you even bothering doing that?
Just trying to keep on top of everything. It's really gone through the roof now.
It's gone too far, is what it's done. Someone killed Jez. You do realise that, don't you?
Of course I do. But I've got to do this. I have to.
Why? What's wrong with you?
Lots of reasons, and there's nothing wrong with me. Tape! What did you do that for?
Because it's sick, that's why.
Ooh, cat fight. Like it.
Get lost, you waste your space. What are you doing pretending you can write anyway? It's not exactly touch typing, is it?
Who are you to talk? It's not exactly Hollywood, this place, is it?
At least I got some dreams. Such a loser.
Like I care what you think. Because you know what? You know nothing about me. Nothing.
What's going on?
Ask her, she's lost the plot.
I've just had enough, okay? That's all. I've had enough of the wolf hunter. I've had enough of this place. I've had enough of everything. Got to get out of here for good.
Come on.
No, I'm serious, Mel. This place is doing my head in.
It won't be forever. You've had a shock. We all have. We're all upset about Jez. We're confused and frightened. But we can't let that get to us. We've got to stick together, right? Right?
The Arrow's financials are back. They're definitely struggling. Brandon gave up his job in marketing to follow his wife's dreams. And strangely enough, we're not the only ones looking into the Arrows. Pat Everett has been making inquiries. Maybe he's trying to push them out.
Keep digging. And also, check out Mel Wallace and Steve Skelton. And get a tech team over to the cafe. I want to know if that post was made from one of their computers.
Progress on the boot prints. Heavy tread. And guess what? Brace yourselves. 2 of them.
The murderer had 2 legs.
Not so far, sunshine. Different sizes. Different boots. Apart from the victim, there were 2 other people at the murder scene.
An accomplice? Or someone else came across the body and posted about it on the website? What about the wolf paw cane at the hub? Was that the one in the woods?
Definitely not. The one used in the woods has a chip in it. You're looking for a wolf cane with a broken little toe.
Mr. Gladbury, the DCI Barnaby, Colston CID. I'm very sorry about what happened to your son. Lovely view.
My wife's favourite, until she fell ill and died last year.
I'm very sorry to hear that too. Did you do the paintings of the wolf hunter at the local exhibition?
No, they're not mine.
Are you going to paint the campsite as well?
Well, I'll leave that to last.
Shame it's there, really. Spoils the view, don't you think?
I've gotten used to it now.
Was Jez seeing anyone?
Yes. I may be old, but I'm not deaf.
Do you know who?
No idea. We didn't talk much. Not since his mother died, you know, and this stuff got a grip of me. Cheers. Cheers. Ah, another bottle. My cane. Where's my... Did I...
Please, allow me. Have you injured yourself?
Thank you. Hip replacement. Jez made the cane for me.
Do you know of any others that he made?
No. Can't say I do.
Yes, Winter.
There was no mention in his order book of Wolf Hunter items, but check this out. It wasn't just the photograph that was interesting. Tech got back to me about Jez's call history. Yesterday, the same number called him 11 times and texted to meet in the woods last night.
And that phone belongs to?
Kelly Kirklees.
Oh. Excuse me. We'd like to ask you a couple of questions.
You can ask.
Were you in a relationship with Mr. Gladbury?
A what with Mr. Who? What century do you think this is?
I found this.
Oh, that. Friends with benefits. It's when
Yes, we know what that is. Would you say you and Jez were close then?
What's it to you?
You arranged to meet him in Worthy Wood last night. We have a record of the text.
Then you must be imagining it. Here, look. See? No text about the woods.
Could have just deleted it.
I didn't go anywhere near the woods last night. I hate them. Spook me out.
So where were you last night?
At home with Josie. Ask her.
We will.
Did you have your phone on you all day yesterday?
Of course. Although I do sometimes leave it lying about if we're busy.
Sir.
Who lives here?
Me and Josie.
Cuppa, love.
You making tea? Am I in heaven?
Nearly, thanks to this punch.
Best sleep I've had in ages.
You're nearly fried alive, no wonder you slept well. You going for your walk?
Yes, I think I will.
Want me to come?
No, I'll go on my own if that's okay.
You needn't worry about a thing. We'll have an officer here.
I'm not worried. It'll just be Wade Ando mucking about.
Kelly! Kelly, oh my god, we're next.
It's fine, Josie. Don't worry about it. It'll just be a joke.
Well, what if it's not? What if we're next?
We won't be. It's okay.
Can I just ask, where were you last night?
Here. In watching telly with Kel.
Satisfied? Come on, Josie.
There.
The post about Jez's death was sent from one of the computers in the cafe, where someone calling themselves the Wolf Slasher.
I'll go there. You take those boots back to Fleur. Let's see if any of them match the prints she found in the woods.
Sir.
I'm so sorry. I have no idea who the wolf slasher is. People make up names all the time.
So when the cafe's open, anyone can use this computer?
Yes.
Do you have CCTV?
No, I'm afraid not.
This was posted at 8:13 a.m. What time do you open?
9.
So whoever left this was here before opening time. Does anyone else have keys?
Steve sort of does, as he's living on site at the moment.
I'm going to need a word with him. Mr. Skelton? DCI Barnaby. Do you have any idea where he might be?
Out taking photos, probably.
Ah, there was a cash prize for the competition. Who paid for that?
I did.
Very generous of you. Are you and Mr. Skelton involved?
No. Contrary to popular opinion, we're just friends. I'm not one to take chances on the roulette wheel of love.
You're a very generous friend, providing him with somewhere to live, letting him win the competition.
His was the best entry.
I spoke with the landlady at the Lamb.
Oh, hard luck.
I gather Mr. Skelton used to work there.
He quit.
Because?
Well, Annie is best friends with Steve's ex, Rachel, who I get wasn't happy. But then Annie encouraged Rachel to dump him and do a runner, leaving him with all this debt and Josie to look out for. It's been a real struggle, but he's tried his best.
And yet he still keeps her photograph.
He still sends her money. He's crazy about her. He even thinks that she might come back one day. She won't. Especially if Annie keeps bad-mouthing him. We'll get our revenge, though.
Excuse me?
It's the annual Battle of Aunt Sally tomorrow.
Ah, I see. Does Mr. Skelton sell these photographs?
If he can. Steve does anything to bring in whatever he can.
So it's very much in his interests for the myth to grow.
I suppose.
Well, when he comes back, please get him to contact me.
Yes, of course.
Steve Skelton, wherever he is, seems most likely to have posted the news.
But why target Jez? And if you're the murderer, then why advertise the fact by posting as the wolf slasher?
To create an atmosphere of fear and paranoia, maybe? What else? Well, we know that Kelly Kirklees, or someone using her phone, lured the victim into the woods.
Well, that could be anyone that uses the hub, which is pretty much everyone.
How are we doing on the boots?
Perfect match, actually.
Who do they belong to?
According to the label. Whose writing is this?
Mine. Kelly Kirklees. Yes, I'm on it.
Kel? Kel?
Yeah, 4-5 in situ. All clear at the moment. Over.
Kel?
Wait! Wait!
Same wolf cane with a broken toe. And same boots that we haven't been able to identify yet. Only these are a stronger imprint. So let's hope these ones were made for talking.
Indeed. And a funeral wreath. What was in her rucksack?
Cash and clothes. Looks like she was leaving the village, poor thing.
Or trying to.
Kelly Kirtley's family have been informed. They live in Scotland. Sorry. So, what was Kelly doing at the scene of Jez Gladbury's murder?
Assuming she was the one wearing the boots. Where's her flatmate, Josie Skelton?
She was found nearby, distressed. She's with her father, Steve Skelton.
Well, we need to talk to him anyway.
Not least to find out if this camera's his. Found it on a wall.
Yes, it is my camera. Can I have it back?
All in good time. Someone posted from the cafe yesterday morning about Jez Gladbury's murder under the name of the Wolf Slasher. Was that you?
No. I was out early with that camera trying to capture the sunrise. Nowhere near the woods.
Can anyone verify that?
I was on my own.
What about last night?
I was trying to stage some shots of the wolf hunter. The camera was on a timer. I was walking in front of it for a shot when your headlights turned on me.
It was you that I chased?
Yes. I ran back to the flat.
Via the churchyard and Kelly Kirklees?
No!
You can see why we might think otherwise. Kelly Kirklees was murdered at a time when you were in the vicinity, dressed like the man himself. Tell us about the cuts on your hands.
I fell when he was chasing me. Look, if I was a killer, why would I take photos?
Trust me, you wouldn't be the first. And what were you hoping to achieve with the photographs anyway? To keep the myth alive?
What does it matter? The wolf hunter's mine. I came up with it. I could do what I want.
Not really, Dad.
Yes, really. It was my original idea. Everyone else just surfed on the back of it.
I thought that was the point.
It is.
Josie, please!
No, Dad, you can't just take credit.
Yes, I can! I have to. You don't understand. I did it for you.
For financial gain?
Yeah, I'm skint, okay? I thought if I had some shots, some real ones, then I could sell them.
And you knew people would pay more if they felt they'd seen the murderer in action. Highly ethical.
Hey, I'm desperate, okay?
You're doing all this for money.
And to get your mum back.
You know that's never going to happen.
Did you know Kelly was leaving the village?
Not really.
Why did you follow her?
I'm not sure.
How serious were Jez and Kelly?
They were pretty new. Yeah, they were going for it. There was talk about them moving in together.
How did you get on with Jez?
Me. Yeah, he was all right.
You and Kelly were good friends. Did you ever share clothes?
Sometimes.
What about boots?
No.
If Jez's relationship with Kelly was serious, then we could just be talking about a case of jealous lover. Rowan Yarrow?
Possibly. I think something else is going on, though. The slashing, the gunshot. Why use the myth? It's like they want some kind of vengeance.
So what do we do now?
Well, it's early and we've been up all night, so I'll pop home and you can hold the fort here.
You've slept in.
I never. Don't be ridiculous. Bloody hell. Must be all that stress.
Or beer. Or you like the bed. Pat, I've been thinking.
Uh-oh.
We tried everything. Nothing's worked. Everything's changing. I think this has to be the last year we come here. It's over.
Blimey me. What? You're going to give me a heart attack.
I don't know. Not all right.
Blame Winter. He leads me astray.
You okay?
If I could figure out what was going on. The key is somehow buried in the myth of the wolf hunter. I just can't quite fathom what it is.
Well, what do you need to know? I spent half the night reading the kids' local history projects, and the wolf hunter featured pretty heavily.
Why would he appeal to kids? This is someone who goes around killing people and wolves.
But he's conflicted. I think the kids respond to his vulnerability.
Vulnerability? I'm clearly missing something.
He was abandoned as a child by his family, left alone in the woods on the night of a full moon.
Abandoned because?
The wolves were closing in and his family fled. And then the wolves brought him up.
So the wolf is both predator and protector?
Exactly. The wolf hunter is torn between loving and hating both of his families. That's why even someone like Wade Ando can relate to him.
Do you know him?
Yeah, he was a pupil of ours. But we had to let him go. He's in the paper, talking about finding the body. He lashed out at a teacher he thought was looking down on him. He was a very sensitive boy, with a really bad attitude. It was such a shame. He was talented. He showed real potential as an artist.
Thanks for the call, Mark.
You've clearly heard the news. You and Kelly were obviously close. How long had you known her?
I sort of always known of her. I came here 18 years ago. That was the summer that she was born. And then a few years ago, she just swung into the cafe demanding a job.
Do you have any idea why she was leaving or where she was going?
London. Yeah, she always talked about it. She dreamt of bigger things than Little Worthy.
And why would she go through with it now?
Because of what happened to Jez, I guess. She loved him to bits.
Can you think of anyone who might have had a grudge against either Jez or Kelly, or both?
No, they got on with everyone. Well, Kelly didn't, but she kind of treated everyone with equal contempt.
What about Rowan Yarrow? How was Kelly about her?
Fireworks, those two. All that new agey stuff wound Kel right up. And she also thought that Rowan was after Jez.
Excuse me. Yes, Winter.
I'm in Jez Gladbury's workshop. It's been broken into, and I think I know what's been taken. Bolt cutters.
What are you doing?
It's black tourmaline. Good for soaking up negative energy.
All right. Jez Gladbury. Did you know that he was seeing Kelly Kirklees?
Yes. Yes, I did. He confided in me. He was stressing about his father, life and love. I suggested I do some Reiki healing. And he told me about Kelly. I'm so sorry to hear about what's happened.
Did you know Ms. Kirklees?
A bit. From the hub, she was quite a live wire.
Indeed. And why was Mr. Gladbury stressing? You mentioned love.
I got the impression he might have been seeing someone else, apart from Kelly.
I'm going to need a little bit more than that, I'm afraid, Mrs. Yarrow. Were you fond of Mr. Gladbury? Perhaps jealous of his growing relationship with Kelly?
No, of course not.
After all the things I've done for you.
These people have done nothing to me.
They have to me. They have to go.
How many more?
Until it's over.
And when would that be?
Soon! Come on, Wade. Just one more. That's all.
How's business? Thriving?
Not great, to be honest.
I told you. Little Worthy isn't ready for fancy camping.
We'll see. Come on, Bran. Way too much negativity around here.
Right, to the victor the spoils. And what lovely spoils they are. Great big keg of best bitter. Right, let's show this shower who's boss round here. Ronnie? Missed by a whisker.
By a country mile, more like. You do know that you are supposed to actually hit the target.
Watch it, you.
Come on, Mel, you've got this.
Pat Everett's been contacting all the property companies in the area. Do you think they're trying to drive them out and take over? Could the murders be something to do with that?
Not much of a motive, though, is it?
Murder's hardly good for business, is it? 2 deaths in the village at the end of Yarragla. Camping.
Let's call it by its proper name, shall we? It's a glamp site, Winter. You see, language is a living, breathing thing. That's part of the beauty of it. What do we know about Mr. Everett?
Self-made man. He's been coming here for years. His wife goes off for walks on her own. I mean, you think she could be capable of killing someone?
Let's find out where Ronnie Everett goes on her walks.
Hey, you two, stop gawping. Come here.
Can we have him instead?
No, you can't.
lot.
I might have something for you.
You see, we're busy detectives.
Love an Aunt Sally, me.
Well, don't just stand there. Have my go. The elbow's playing up.
It's all about technique.
Walla! By jingo, you've got some gumption.
Thanks. I think. I can confirm Kelly Kirklees was shot with a silver bullet.
Fired from a real gun?
Very much so. And not the one at the hub, confirmed as a fake yesterday. Also, had a bit of time over a cuppa, so thought I'd read Josie Skelton's blog about the wolf hunter.
And?
The phrasing is remarkably similar to the phrasing used by the wolf slasher.
Thank you. Well, I guess there's always next year.
Oh, I don't know why we bother.
Oh, that's the spirit.
What's going on? What are you doing?
I've had enough. I hate everything about this. Kelly was right. You've gone too far. And no one cares.
Hey! Put a lot of work into this.
Yeah, just to make money.
To get your mum back.
No.
To get us all back on track. So we can be together again.
Don't touch me. You don't get it, do you? Mum is never coming back. She doesn't want to be here with you.
Dare say that!
Steve, stop it. Leave it. Okay, just let it go. It's okay, Josie. She's gone now. I'm so sorry.
Popping out.
As you wish, love. And later, shall we go to the pub? Eh?
Seeing as we're off tomorrow and maybe aren't coming back, this could be the last time.
Shall I join you?
Yes. Yes, I would like that.
Hello?
Through here.
Exhibition finished.
Well, I think we've all had enough of the wolf hunter now, don't you? Can I help you?
Actually, it's Josie I need to speak to. In your blog about the wolf hunter, you refer to his claws being like silver shining talons. The wolf slasher, reporting Jez Gladbury's death, said he was ripped by silver shining talons. Funny that, isn't it? So you could have borrowed Kelly's boots, which potentially places you near the scene of Jez Gladbury's murder, and you were very much in the vicinity of Kelly's. So, were you in the woods the night before last? The truth. It was you who found Jez's body and posted about it online. Did you see or hear anything?
No. But I didn't arrive till later. Wade left early next morning, because he's like that.
So you and Wade are an item?
God, no. Kind of. I like him loads, but he's not into me.
I see. How did you get into the hub?
Dad gave me a set of keys, in case I ever needed them.
You said you didn't get to the woods until late. Was Wade already there when you arrived?
Yes. He said he'd been there ages, putting up the tent.
Tragic. Seen it go to ruination.
Wade who? Ando, to whom you have lent easels and paints and presumably your expertise. Have you taken him under your wing?
Well, someone had to. The boy has talent. Just needed bringing out, you know? You know, I always thought that Jez might pick up the brush, but he didn't. Wasted his potential. An odd job, man. And Smithy.
Each to his own, Mr. Gladbury. Customary when painting a landscape to paint everything that's there, isn't it?
An artist can do as he pleases.
Still, to do so many and not to include the campsite. What is it about that view, Mr. Gladbury? Your wife's favourite, you said?
We used to sit outside and look at it. And they were building that damned site. Could he even die in peace?
Is that why you're sabotaging the site? Or getting Wade to? What is the point in developing his talents if you're just going to persuade him to commit crime?
I just wanted that place gone!
Mr. Gladbury, where is Wade now?
Sir. Wait! Don't go any further. It's not safe. Come down.
Presumably, it was you who broke into Jez's workshop and stole the bolt cutters, as well as going online and posting bad reviews of Yarrow glamping. And did you also take a gun from the workshop?
No.
What about killing 2 people in the manner of the wolf hunter?
No, of course not.
But you were in the woods the night Jez was killed. I hear you have a lot of talent. So why would you waste it? For money? Was Mr. Gladbury paying you?
No. I just owed it to him. He didn't mean to hurt anyone. He just wants the campsite shut down.
You could have said no.
I could have, but do you know what it's like? To have everyone think you're a no-mark loser. Who'll do nothing with their life. Eric was good to me. He took me under his wing, encouraged me. And he was broken after his wife died.
How did Jez feel about your friendship with his dad?
Jez didn't care. He had other things on his mind.
Like what?
Women.
Plural. Kelly Kirklees and... who else?
I don't know. But he'd been seeing someone else for ages.
Just thank God no one was injured, to be honest.
Oh, thanks, man.
Hang on a second. What's going on? I don't understand. Who fixed it?
It were just your flange and sprocket mechanism, and your widget needed unblocking.
How do you know about
pumps, lad? Pumps. That's how I made my money. You can't hammer a nail in over the internet. You can knock it off the bill.
Oh, tell him, love.
Tell him what?
That angel investor you've been in touch with.
You're looking at him.
What?
No way.
I only invest in the best. That's why we're testing you.
I don't understand. You hate glamping.
Aye, but I love Ronnie, and I love it round here. We were going to move here permanently, but we've changed our mind.
Because of us?
No.
No. It's just time for us to move on. We wish you well.
We're going to be getting on. Got us goodbyes to do. We'll keep in touch.
Sir, I checked the properties that the Everetts have been looking at. It's Daisy Cottage. It's been empty for years.
So did one of them used to live there? Do they want to buy it?
It's listed to a holding company. We'll find out who's buying that.
The Everetts have been coming here for decades, haven't they?
36 years. Ronnie Everett was very specific about it. The previous owners used it as a rental property. Maybe they stayed there once.
The holiday snaps are back. Winter?
Cute.
A.K.A. Mr. Skelton's film. I think you'll like them.
What's that?
Yeah. Thought you'd like that bit. So I had it enlarged.
Another wolf hunter.
The real one. So Steve Skelton was telling the truth. He isn't the wolf hunter.
So who is?
Well, I have more on the boot prints. They belong to someone who repeatedly puts a lot of weight on one side. Someone with a consistent limp.
Thank you, Annie.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Oh, it's only me.
Oh, we're going to miss you so much, you know.
Thank you. You've always been so kind to us.
Mr. Gladbury.
Did you find Wade?
Yes, indeed. Just in time. He's been charged over trying to sabotage Yarrow glamping, as you will be. But first, I'd like to ask you about a pair of boots you own. Heavy tread.
Have you found them?
Excuse me?
My hip's been killing me without them. They just disappeared from the house.
Well, who took them?
I don't know. I asked Jez about it, and he said he didn't know either. But you know what? I figure it's Possibly someone he's seeing.
You never met this person, but you sometimes heard them. When were they last there?
3 nights ago.
Did you hear anything specific, like a row?
No, but I was pretty out of it at the time. So...
Are the Everetts leaving?
Sadly. Salt of the earth, those two.
I gather they were interested in a cottage in the woods. Any idea why?
They stayed there the first time. The entire summer. They're definitely going to be missed.
You talk as if they're never coming back.
They're not. They're leaving for good.
This photograph.
From that first summer. We thought they'd be back next time with a little one. But they weren't. And no mention. We thought they'd lost the child. Didn't really like to ask. Well, you don't, do you?
Sir. I take Mr. Gladbury to the station and charge him over the damage to Yarrow glamping. And find out when the current owner bought that cottage in the woods.
Will do. Where are you going?
To see if Josie Skelton has any idea who else Jez Gladbury was seeing.
Sorry, we're not... Ah, hello.
We're heading off later.
Oh, well, I'll see you next time.
Not sure you will. All that glamping. We thought we could hack it, but it's not to be. Me and that Brandon chalk and cheese, so we won't be coming back.
We wanted to give you just a little present to say thank you for all the cups of tea over the years.
Oh, thank you.
Ronnie's read that cover to cover about 1 million times. We thought it was time to pass it on.
Well, it belongs here in the village.
Well, cheerio.
Bye.
Bye-bye, love.
Wow.
Kel never went near the Gladbury's house. She was scared of Mr. Gladbury. If she saw Jez, she saw him here.
Have you any idea who else Jez might have been seeing? Someone less scared of Mr. Gladbury, perhaps?
No idea.
You're really letting the wolf hunter go, then?
You bet.
Tell me, the different elements of the myth, the mask, the eyes, being left in the woods, who came up with what?
The werewolf thing was my dad's. The silver bullet and red eyes. The website stuff was me.
What about being left in the woods? Whose idea was that?
Can't remember now. Mel, maybe?
Winter?
Wolf eyes on the sign at the campsite.
Did you find out about the sale of the cottage?
It was bought 18 years ago. I'm still trying to track down who's behind the holding company.
It's okay. I think I know.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. We'll need you to account for all your guests. Where's your husband?
I don't know. He took a call.
Mr. Everett? Mrs. Everett? You've been coming to the village for 36 years, I believe. The first time you came, you stayed at Daisy Cottage. Why do you keep coming back?
It's private.
I'm sorry, but I have to ask. Do you have any children?
No. No, we don't.
Did you once?
We had a baby. She was conceived at Daisy Cottage, but we lost her, and then we couldn't have any more.
Lost her in what way?
Said. It's private.
It's all right, Pat. We gave her up for adoption. We were young, from strict Catholic backgrounds. We'd only just met and didn't know if we'd stay together.
I've regretted it every day since.
Did you have any way of tracking the child down?
At that time, didn't want that, so we didn't give her details.
We just left a postcard.
But you've kept coming back here?
We wanted to buy the cottage, but the trail went cold on who owned it. It's just too upsetting.
And we've given up hope.
Have you said your goodbyes to people?
We have.
Have you given the Glamp site as the reason?
Yeah. I mean, we wouldn't mention the real reason, would we?
You said your husband received a call. Do you know who from?
He just said it was a potential investor. He's gone to meet them.
He's not meeting an investor. He's meeting the wolf hunter. And I think I know where.
I don't understand.
Nor did I at first. I thought it was about vengeance. But it's not. I think it's about abandonment. This doesn't have to happen. You said you weren't one for taking chances on the roulette wheel of love. But you did, didn't you? You took a chance and you lost. Why did you create a nest, a haven?
Because I never had one. Do you know what that's like? To be always on your own, huh? Until I let Jez in. And Kelly.
I get that the costume was easy and that you took the boots from Eric Gladbury, but a real gun?
Yeah, because the Smithy and Jez wanted to create the real thing, but we couldn't have it in the exhibition.
What about the cane?
It was the first one that he did, but it broke. Jez was going to leave and I couldn't have that. I can't bear to be left. We had a year. I finally let someone in who I could trust. Also, I thought...
Why the wolf hunter?
Because, like him, I was left in the wilderness. Abandoned.
Not just by Jez, but by your parents.
Did you look for them?
Yes, of course I did. As soon as I was 18. But the records didn't exist, just some money and a postcard of this place, so I came here and I secretly bought the cottage.
And you know who your parents are now, don't you?
Abandoning me again. Only this time,
It's his fault that they're leaving.
Why don't you see them, speak to them, meet them?
Because I've done wrong. I can't bear the thought of them knowing that. Why didn't you make them stay?
No. Think, Mel. Put the pistol down.
Why? Why? What's the point? It's too late. They've gone. They gave me a book on daisies. Oh, great. Well, that's how I knew it. Because the postcard I had said that Mum loves them. And this place. So all the while they were here the whole time.
They still are.
Yes, but I can't see them, can I? Oh, I must have been so bad for them to leave me. I must have been. Otherwise, why would they give me up?
Because we were young. We cared too much what other people would think. We didn't know any better.
They let you down.
No. Not after what I've done now.
It's okay.
No, it's not okay. All I've ever wanted was a family. It's all I've ever dreamed of. Why did you leave me?
I was a coward.
I couldn't find you. I tried to find you. Why does everybody leave me?
If you want someone to blame, blame us. Not Mr. Yarrow here.
He's the one that's driven you away.
He hasn't. We're not going.
I don't care what you've done. You're my flesh and blood. Whatever happens after this, I will never leave you again.
No, me. Mel. My little Melanie.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah. Pat's decided to help out. Mum and Dad have said they'll chip in. Fingers crossed.
And the Everetts, are they gonna stay on?
Yeah, in the cottage. To be here for Mel. Thank you. Thanks for coming.
You're welcome. Any ideas where John got to? I can't wait for us to try out some of these treatments together.
Sit. No, Paddy, sit. Stay.
Since you all wanted to check out the treatments, I thought I'd see what this was like. But I'm fine, really, don't worry about me.
Yeah, we can see that. Well, once your muscles have relaxed, perhaps you'd like to try the Shakti mat.
The what? What's that?
It's a bed of nails, darling.
How about Harudotherapy, where they put blood-sucking leeches on you?
Richard E. Grant celebrates another crime-fighting double act tomorrow night. Agatha and Poirot, Partners in Crime, is at 9 o'clock. And get lost in hours of great British telly with loads of exclusive box sets, including Cold Feet, Sanderson and Happy Valley on BritBox. Stay there for the ITV News. On the way next.
Those things will be the death of you. Plus, I'm not having you go downstairs with your head wreathed in smoke.
Stain?
Oh, whatever. It looks like your head's on fire.
Got some business.
Seriously?
It won't take long.
Oh, Victor, you don't have to win every time.
How you doing? Thank you very much.
At least crack a smile.
It's hard to know where Victor's arse ends and Joshua's lips begin.
All these people are here to celebrate your birthday. The least you can do is raise a glass. No, I shouldn't. Listen, one of us should be drinking, and seeing as I can't, it might as well be my sister. You promise? The baby is safe, Alicia, okay?
How dare you!
It's the truth. And I've got the photos to prove it.
Don't you walk away from me! I never touched him. I promise. He was dead before I...
Good evening. I'm Inspector Doppler. Doppler of the Yard, they call me. Sadly, it's my duty to inform you that this is now a crime scene. If you'd like to return to the hall, I shall address you in a few moments.
What do you think, Mum? Too much blood?
Well, it is the jugular. It's bound to spurt.
Shame. Nice shirt, that.
Right. See if anyone's bright enough to solve the mystery. One of your best, I think. You go.
Glasses.
Yes, glasses. Rest of the character. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my job to uncover the identity of a murderer who hides in plain sight. Now, I should warn you, unraveling this won't be easy. There will be lies. There will be red herrings. There may even be more murders.
I'm just gonna go upstairs. It's nothing. I'm fine.
Can you beat me to it? Do you have what it takes?
Victor! Victor!
Somebody help him!
the tortoise.
What?
I can't find the tortoise.
It must be somewhere.
Betty always plays with the tortoise. But why can't things be put back with it? I mean, how hard is it? It's a perfectly good game, and now it's...
Look, I don't think it matters. And when she comes down from her bus, neither will Betty. I'm going to take a wild guess and say this isn't really about a missing board game piece.
Oh, there's some hidden meaning, is there?
Well, you tell me. You've been in a foul mood all evening.
I just don't like losing things.
Well, I'm sure Betty and I will bear that in mind.
Yes, Winter. Really? Yes, of course. I'll see you there.
You have to go?
Don't wait up. You know, not everything has to mean something.
Says the detective.
Nice talk, sir. Very, fisherman's friend.
I find it beats drowned rat.
Victor Karras, head of Karras Games. Board games mainly. High-end stuff. Old-fashioned, beautifully made, apparently very classy.
We bought Betty one.
Does she play it?
When we've got all the pieces. Never mind.
Access by chain ferry only. They don't make it easy, do they?
Or perhaps Victor Karras valued his privacy.
Yeah, or his safety.
I'd say that was a bit less successful, wouldn't you?
All life-size replicas of various Karras games, apparently. Probably wishes now they didn't include Dogman here.
Anubis.
Sorry?
Anubis. Embalmer. Protector of tombs. A god who got to decide a soul's fate.
Closet Egyptology expert?
Closet The Mummy Returns fan.
So this is just a nasty accident, isn't it?
It would be if Anubis here had actually done him in.
He didn't.
Cyanide.
Poison? You're sure?
As much as I can be at this stage. Bright red. See? Telltale sign. Cyanide prevents the cells from using oxygen, so the bright red oxyhemoglobin stays in the blood. The poor chap was as good as dead long before Anubis got involved.
Any idea how the cyanide was administered?
Most likely in something he ate or drank, don't you think?
And how fast afterwards?
Anything from, say, 2 to 15 minutes. Half an hour tops.
So, time of death?
Most witnesses have it at between 10 past and 8:15, which seems about right.
Let's find out what Victor Karras did, where he went, what he ate and drank in the half hour before he died. That's our window. I understand this isn't easy, Mrs. Karras, but I'd like to know about your movements from around 7:30.
We were in the bedroom. Josh was there too.
Josh?
Joshua Kilbride. He's been Victor's assistant for years. He needed Victor's signature on a couple of things.
Why do I have to do this now?
Don't want anything hanging over us, do we? Not on your big nights? You'll thank me in the morning.
I doubt it.
Pay no attention, Joshua.
I never do.
Those things will be the death of you. One a day. That was the rule. The doctor told him so, and he'd already vaped in the morning.
You said your husband had a whiskey.
Josh had one too.
And then you went to the party.
Not right away. Victor had some business to deal with. I don't know
What or who with?
Did your husband eat or drink anything at the party?
Some champagne, that's all. He said he wasn't feeling very well. I told him he had to drink something. It was good manners.
Is it possible someone could have tampered with your husband's drink?
Tampered? What do you mean?
We believe your husband was poisoned, Mrs. Karras.
Poisoned?
Will you be okay?
Crossing the Styx. As long as I remember to pay the ferryman.
Would you do me a favour? I'm going to be tied up here a bit longer. I can't get a mobile signal.
You want me to let Sarah know?
Tell her I'll be late. Yeah, and also that I'm... I'll be late.
I wouldn't hang about, though. It's biblical.
Sir, I spoke to Helen Wells. It's her company that does the murder mysteries. It's a bit of a family affair, actually. Her husband's the detective, and her son's one of the waiters.
What's her story?
They were here mid-afternoon to set up. Everything was done through Joshua Kilbride, is Victor Karras' PA.
She didn't know Victor Karras?
Met him for the first time today. Same with the caterers.
We know Victor Karras didn't eat anything.
And the champagne came from a fresh bottle.
So right now, I'm only interested in who was near enough to poison him under everybody else's noses. That's the immediate family and the 3 murder mystery actors. The others get their details and they can go home. Maybe we should do the same.
That way. Here you go, madam. Thank you.
Just a moment, please.
Prussic acid?
There are bottles of the stuff locked in a storeroom. The thing is the key is just on a nail outside. Anyone could have got it in.
So
prussic acid is another name for hydrogen cyanide.
Mrs. Karras?
The ferry's gone. It just washed away. There's no other way off the island.
What about a boat?
The current just took out the ferry. We want to try it on a boat. So, what are you saying? We're stuck?
Until someone can work out how to get us to the mainland, no one's going anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you are aware, for the time being, none of us is leaving this island. However, doesn't mean that the investigation will stop. DS Winter here and I will be talking to all of you, and I would like you to make yourselves available at any time. Meanwhile, I'd like everyone's mobile phones and computers.
You're kidding.
And you are?
Danny Karras. Victor was my father, and you can't just take our phones.
I'm sure nobody minds. If it helps them catch the murderer.
I've got nothing to hide.
For God's sake, Danny, just do as he asks. There's no signal. It's not like you can
It's not about that.
She's just saying we have rights.
I'm quite capable of speaking for myself, thank you.
She's saying...
We do have to get to the bottom.
I'm sorry, who asked you? Do you mind? He's my husband.
Please, can we not row?
Sounds like somebody here would prefer it if the murderer wasn't found.
Have you got something to say?
You tell me. I'm not the one keeping my cards
That's
hidden.
enough, all of you. Do you think this is some sort of game? I watched my husband die tonight, killed by someone in this room. Do whatever you need to do, Inspector.
You can hand over your devices to Sergeant Winter on your way out. Those with laptops, please get them and hand them in right away.
So, the game's afoot. Hugo Wells. We have a lot in common.
Really?
We're both students of the human mind, Inspector. The killer's psyche. Like you, I solve mysteries.
I see.
Restoring order to chaos, righting wrongs. Please, look on me as a resource. We're going to get to the bottom of this. I know we are.
We?
It doesn't have a password on it. Victor didn't think he needed it.
You're not much of a fan of Danny Karras, are you?
Daddy's golden girl? Not much. Because she's greedy, ambitious, and has a fist where her heart ought to be.
Do you think she could have killed her father?
Honestly, I have no idea. But whatever she might say, trust me, she's not that sorry.
Why not?
Victor was meant to retire this year, and Danny was all set to take over the business. She'd already started a big PR drive. Online, magazines, newspapers, you name it. Company relaunch, the whole works. Only Victor changed his mind.
How did she react?
Publicly, full support. My father's the company's greatest asset, all that guff.
And privately?
Not so much.
You know, the only reason he drank anything is because I made him. Because I said it would be polite. If that's how...
It's not your fault.
I don't understand. One of us.
They'll find out. They'll catch whoever did this. I promise.
I didn't kill my father, Inspector, and certainly not for a job that might not exist in 6 months' time.
Is Karras Games in trouble?
We're facing a hostile takeover bid, but we're fighting for survival, so as far as motives go, Inspector, you may want to rethink.
Can you tell me where you were earlier this evening?
At the party, like everyone else.
All the time?
I went out for a cigarette. Ever since Eleanor got him to switch to vaping, Dad had got all evangelical about fags. I have no idea what it was all about. After that, I went back inside. Didn't want to be late for the party, 3-line whip and all that.
And at the party, did you see your father?
Not to talk to. Noah was still smarting.
Noah?
My partner. Earlier in the day, he'd given Dad a present.
You shouldn't have done.
The platter that got broken the other day, it's kintsugi, the Japanese art of repairing broken pottery. You don't hide a repair. You accept it. Celebrate it.
This is glass, not pottery.
I had a bit of a scavenge. Salvaged some of the bits I found in the bin today. And nothing's wasted. Beautiful. Isn't it? I'm telling you, kintsugi is the next big thing.
Don't think Dad was very impressed
With the present?
with the pitch. Noah's looking for investors. Dad made it pretty clear he wasn't going to be one of them.
How did that make Noah feel?
I don't think he spiked Dad's drink, if that's what you mean. But ask him. You never know, the head-on approach might just crack the case wide open.
I was Victor Carris's accountant until about 6 months ago. Then he decided to take his business elsewhere. I think that's how they describe it.
He fired you?
Oh, there was a mix-up. It was a lot of nonsense. Victor's tax return was late. He had to pay a hefty fine, thousands. He blamed Paul.
How did that make you feel?
Clients come and go, Sergeant. I got over it.
Look, Victor invited us tonight, and we were happy to be here.
What time did you come down to the party?
A little before 8. I remember because Paul had his shot at 7:45.
His shot?
B12, I'm anemic. Stops me, keeling over.
And then...
We both came down and were in the hall, right up until the... I just keep seeing him. Victor on the floor, just... Catch who did this. Sergeant, please. Yes, no, I feel fine.
They'll be comparing what we say. Details, timelines, granular stuff.
Really?
Seeing if our stories match.
That's what I do.
What if they don't? It's easy to make a mistake, then what?
Oh, I wouldn't worry. A trained detective can tell the difference between a mistake and a lie.
Can they?
Oh, yes, there are signs. Tells, we call them.
It was the solution to the mystery in Dead Beckoning, wasn't it? Murder at the yacht club. The victim was stabbed with a pair of nautical dividers.
Gosh.
Oh, it was marvellous. The killer gave himself away when Hugo pressed him on his alibi.
With experience, you get to recognize the signs. You can tell what someone's thinking.
Really? Can you tell what I'm thinking right now?
What are we going to do?
It'll be okay. Trust me.
You think it's one of them?
Can't quite see it, can you? Then again, it might be me.
They know about Dad changing his mind and staying on. They say it gives me a motive.
That's crazy.
It's also true.
Called Hounds and Jackals. They were playing it 4,000 years ago in ancient Egypt.
I'm more of a draftsman myself.
Victor loved them. Games, puzzles. He had that sort of mind.
I can see. And that?
It's a Japanese puzzle box. Very intricate, almost impossible to get into. Victor gave me this for my last birthday, to bring me good luck. He hid it in there,
Said if I could figure out how to find it, I could keep it.
And you did?
I did not. In the end, he took pity on me and opened it. He waited till I was out of the room, mind.
So no idea how to get in?
Not a clue. I'm afraid reception's a bit patchy around here at the best of times.
I was hoping to call my wife.
You might have a bit more luck on the landline. Just no guarantee you'll get to the end of your conversation.
Mrs. Karras?
I'm fine. It's just the baby. Oh. Do you have children, Inspector?
A little girl.
Oh, this one's a boy. I'm sure of it.
What does Danielle make of you being pregnant? She's been an only child for a long time.
I don't worry too much what my stepdaughter thinks. Besides, it doesn't really matter. I'm not keeping it. I'm a surrogate for my sister.
Alicia.
She wants a baby and can't conceive. I don't and can. It's the obvious solution. I hope it works. I've arranged a room for you and your sergeant. You'll find toothbrushes and some of Victor's pajamas on the bed.
Thank you.
Landline's down too, then?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Victor's?
Yeah, bit on the generous side. Still, yours should fit okay. Why?
Gave them a rinse. Who knows how long they'll have to last.
Huh. Just turn mine inside out, sir. Oh, I asked about the prussic acid. Apparently, it was left over when the house was fumigated a few years ago. No one thought to get rid of it.
You don't snore, do you, Winter?
Certainly not. Although I'm told that I do breathe heavily, grind my teeth, and talk.
Well, I don't know if he's tried calling. The landline's down too.
I blame Brenda. The storm, they gave it a name.
They chose Brenda. Yeah, apparently. Doesn't fully capture the raw elemental power of nature, does it? Anyway, John wanted me to let you know he was going to be late.
It's nice of him.
Only now he's not coming home at all.
What?
The chain ferry's gone. You can't get a boat across, and there's no other way off the island.
Well, he's trapped.
Marooned. It's not like they're in any danger. Apart from the obvious.
What, being flooded?
If only. No. They're stuck in the house with a killer. And I'd say the closer those two get to unmasking them, the more dangerous it'll get. Wouldn't you?
Sir, there's someone in the study.
Too late.
Sir.
Off you go, then.
I saw someone slip out, which I thought was suspicious in this weather, you know, at night. So I thought I'd
have a go?
Lend a hand.
Do you have any idea who it was?
Well, it was so dark, you know, and the rain. It was very confusing.
Next time you feel like helping, Mr. Wells, will you do me a favour?
Oh, of course, yes.
Don't. You know, stopping you from catching whoever was out here might have been deliberate.
Amber weather warnings have been issued by the Met Office as Storm Brenda continues to lash the country. Flooding is now a very real possibility for many communities, and rescue services are working tirelessly along the banks of the river and neighbouring towns. With temperatures set to fall, snow and blizzard conditions are forecast within the next few days, and travel chaos may ensue.
The plots, the who done it and how, I come up with all of them.
I'm guessing you know a bit about poisons.
Oh, you found one of my clues, the next murder weapon.
My sergeant did.
Oh, I was going to be the next victim. Someone had laced my profiteroles.
How enterprising.
Oh, I'm a stickler for research. My stories explore the darker reaches of the human condition, and it's important to get the science right. I've used arsenic, aconite, hemlock twice. I'm a big fan of botulinum. It's particularly nasty.
How about cyanide? Have you ever used that?
It's one of my favourites. I used it on He Who Slays the Piper, Murder Most Foul at a Plumbers' Convention.
You told my sergeant you'd never met Victor Karras before yesterday.
No, I always dealt with Joshua, his assistant.
Then perhaps you can tell me what the row was about.
Not sure I follow.
You were seen rowing with Victor just before the party. I'm wondering what that could have been about if you'd never met.
Okay, 25 years ago, I invented a board game. A serial killer is loose in the Great London Smog of 1952. You're a policeman, can you catch him in time? Anyway, I sent it to Karras Games. Naturally, I thought I'd come up with the next Monopoly.
So what happened?
Well, nothing, of course. So I just shrugged and sort of forgot about it. Then, a couple of years later, they announced their brand new game, which was my game. Except you were the killer, not the detective.
You think they stole your idea?
Of course they did. I tried to sue, but they were big and powerful, and I wasn't.
So you dropped the case?
I'm not stupid. I knew I couldn't win. I just got on with my life, tried to pretend it never happened. So, when Joshua contacted me about doing a murder mystery, I couldn't believe it. Victor Karras. A chance to confront him face to face.
Do you think you can just walk in here demanding money?
I don't want your money. I want you to apologise.
Well, he just laughed in my face.
And afterwards?
Well, I went and found the others and did the first part of the murder mystery.
Right away?
Okay, I was upset. I needed a moment to myself, so I went to get a drink.
Where? The hall?
The kitchen.
Can anybody vouch for that?
I don't know. I was very busy.
Your son served Victor his champagne, I understand.
What? You think I put cyanide in the champagne and got Andrew to give that glass to Victor? Well, that's absurd.
consider this. Victor Karras didn't die when we think he did.
Mr. Wells.
He actually died much later. An elaborate ruse to throw us off the scent.
So elaborate it involved him also being impaled by a life-size figure of Anubis.
Oh, smoke and mirrors. Have you checked for traces of fake blood? All right? They all did it.
What?
Not one killer, multiple killers.
Each contributing a grain of cyanide, I suppose.
Ah, yes, well, when you put it like that. Oh.
Thank you, Mr. Wells.
The room where it happens, eh?
Goodbye, Mr. Wells.
I've got plenty more theories, you know. Very happy to share.
No, please. You keep them to yourself.
Bit rude?
What if they find something? They won't. You sure? I took care of it.
Wow.
What do you think?
It's very analog.
There's nothing wrong with some good old-fashioned coppering, Winter. Back to basics, you know. Logic, deduction, the mind, Winter.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Any joy with Victor's computer?
A daily anagram.
More games.
I took a look at the financials, but nothing leaps out. It's like searching a haystack without knowing what a needle looks like. Anyway, back to the salt mines. Oh, you can rub that question mark out. Alicia Matheson was with her husband the whole time.
Really?
That's what she told me.
Danny Karras says she saw her on her own just before 8.
Yes, I came upstairs briefly.
You told my sergeant you were with your husband the whole time.
I'm sorry, I was a bit embarrassed.
Why?
I have eczema. It was playing up. I didn't want it to ruin the evening, so I went to get some of this. I make it myself with lavender oil. So you see, Inspector, it's nothing shady. I was just a bit yucky.
Very nice. Your sister told me about the baby.
Isn't she amazing? You're so generous. We tried everything, but the IVF wasn't working and we couldn't... It is so expensive. I tried to help, but I work for a shipping firm. I enjoy it, but it doesn't pay much. And, it wasn't just the money, though. It was thinking this time it'll work. This time. And then...
So your sister stepped in?
And now everything is wonderful. Thanks to her.
He knows about the game. And he said Andrew gave Victor his champagne.
Oh, he's fishing. Barnaby doesn't know anything. It's textbook stuff. He's just trying to smoke you out. It's spaghetti against the wall.
Which sometimes sticks.
So, what if I find the killer? Wouldn't that prove your innocence?
The police.
They don't seem to want my help. So, why not beat them to it? Oh, this is going to be fun.
Not bad.
Did Victor Karras know you'd been stealing from him for months?
There was a routine email about Victor's household insurance. On the list, there was a designer watch, high-end, but I couldn't seem to find any record of it having been bought, not on any of his credit cards.
You had access to the business credit cards, isn't that right?
So I dug a bit deeper and I found that there were no statements for one of his cards for the last 6 months.
Someone deleted them from both your computer and Victor's.
I was able to restore the original versions of the deleted files.
Clever you.
It was you who broke into the study last night, wasn't it? You deleted the files to cover up your fraud.
That's an ugly word.
You used the card to make purchases totaling £68,000. What word would you use?
Do you know what it's like to be taken for granted? Without me, nothing would have worked. But Victor didn't care or even notice. So I decided to...
steal?
Balance the books.
Any idea who sent me this?
I'd start with Paul Matheson, because he'd always blamed me for Victor firing him. That I was the reason the tax return was late and Victor was fined. Not true, but it made him feel better. Paul always said he'd get his own back. What's the betting he has?
Yes. Yes, it was me.
And the message on the desk?
You tipped them off.
We both worked so hard.
You were in on this?
I was shopping about 6 weeks ago. I saw Joshua buying a watch, a nice one. I assumed it was for Victor, but weeks went by and neither Victor nor Elle mentioned it, and he certainly wasn't wearing it, which made me wonder. So last time I was here, I had a good look round.
And you found proof?
Receipts. A huge telly, foreign currency, body care stuff.
The plan was to gather enough evidence and then tell Victor.
Revenge.
Payback. Joshua forgot to file the return, but he lied, covered his backside, and Victor believed him over me. Well, this way, Victor would see the truth.
Only Victor died before you could do anything.
Will Joshua be charged?
That's up to Mrs. Karras.
He should have known better. You don't cross Eleanor, and you don't stand in her way. What my sister wants, Inspector, my sister usually gets.
You know, if he was here right now, he'd love all of this. Everyone's stuck here. Secrets, lies, not knowing who to trust. One giant game.
When did you become so bitter?
He promised me the job.
He didn't think you were ready.
I'm sure you went out of your way to convince him otherwise.
I'm not your enemy, Danny. I never was. He loved you. We both do.
Everything goes to you now, doesn't it? The house, controlling shares in the business, everything.
That's right.
Well played.
There's something I should have told you. Victor was convinced there was a leak inside the company. A mole. He hired somebody to find out.
An investigator?
He didn't tell anyone else he'd done it. He didn't know who to trust. There was a report. It came back last week. Proof, he said.
He knew the mole's identity?
I think so.
He didn't tell you?
No, but it was someone close. I'm sure of it. After the meeting with the investigator, he was subdued, like he'd got bad news.
Where is this report now?
He hid it. It's not in the safe, I know that much. He said too many people knew the combination.
Why didn't you mention this before?
I didn't want to believe it. That someone so close to us could betray us and then kill to protect themselves.
And you think that's what happened?
He was going to reveal their identity this weekend.
Only he never got the chance.
Did you know about Joshua Kilbride defrauding Victor Karras?
It was my idea. After everything Josh had done for that.
You had every reason to resent Victor Karras, didn't you? Well, you also cheated your mother.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. Mum only told me today. I had no idea. Believe me, I didn't poison Victor. And I didn't help my mother to either. I had no reason.
What about Joshua?
Joshua didn't kill Victor. We had every reason to keep him alive. I'm sorry Victor Karras is dead. Not because of the way he died, or the pain it's caused. I'm sorry because it means we can't carry on bleeding him, bit by little bit. And for Victor to be too arrogant and stupid to even know it's happening. I loved that we could do that. It meant we were smarter, stronger. It meant we'd won.
Andrew Wells said that his mother never said anything about her link with Victor Karras.
Go on.
A coincidence like that, you'd think you'd mention it.
Yes, you might.
So, I'm thinking, what if it was her idea? If she wanted to confront Victor, she could hardly make an appointment. The murder mystery gave her a way in.
But it was Joshua Kilbride who approached them because of his relationship with Andrew. She couldn't have planned for that.
If Andrew's telling the truth.
They're in it together. If Victor Karras didn't want to put something in the safe, where would he hide it?
It depends what it is.
A report that revealed who had betrayed him. A secret compartment, a loose floorboard.
It's too obvious. Everywhere you look, it's games. And figures in the hall, board games laid out. You have to solve an anagram to get into his computer. Everything's a game, a puzzle. And if Victor wanted to hide something, it'd be in plain sight. And he'd get a kick knowing he was the only one that knew that it was there.
Winter, you're a psychological genius.
I am. And only Victor knew how to get in.
Victor liked to puzzle. So do I.
Where have you been?
I think I found something.
Are you going to tell the police?
Not yet. Not till I know more.
No good deed goes unpunished. That's what they say, isn't it?
Thank you.
Al?
I'm fine, I promise.
Don't be daft. We need you to stay strong, healthy, for all of us.
Not long now.
This baby, it means the world. You know that, don't you?
Now who's being daft?
Is there any good at board games? Too impatient.
I was playing one the other night.
Did you win?
Not so as you'd notice. Would you give up all this? You know, For something cushy behind a desk.
Are you kidding? Why would you?
Alicia!
She's just collapsed. She can't breathe.
Teacup smells of almonds.
Cyanide.
There must be something we can do.
B12. That's what she needs.
Your injection kit. In your room. Now.
I don't understand. Why would anyone want to poison Alicia?
Qui bono?
Sorry?
It's Latin. Who gains? Or rather, who benefits from attacking Victor Carras and Alicia Matheson?
This is a trick question.
You really think it's one of us?
That's ridiculous.
Evidence to the contrary.
I hate this. Not so much fun when it's real, eh? Why are you so hostile?
Something to hide, maybe?
I've got work to do. But ask yourself, why can't it be Poirot over there? How come he gets to ask all the questions, What do any of us know about him?
Textbook deflection. Interesting.
God, you're an idiot.
She's breathing better. The B12 injection seems to have worked.
We believe the poison was either already in the cup or added soon afterwards.
No, Eleanor poured my tea.
Well, she poured everyone's.
Did she?
You don't think... No, that doesn't make any sense. Not Eleanor.
Joshua.
They told you.
A petty thief. How could you?
Maybe if you and Victor had treated me better, I wouldn't have had to.
We treated you like family.
No. That's just the lie you tell yourself to make you feel better.
When this is over, pack your things. I want you gone.
What? No verbal warning.
Get out of my sight.
This means something, but I can't. It's like out of reach. If I can just. It's a lot harder in real life.
We know Alicia Matheson was alone at about 7:50 because she went to get the cream for her arm. So, what if she saw something?
She'd have told us.
Unless she didn't realise the significance of what she saw.
Well, she was scared of it. What if she saw something or someone who she didn't want to believe was guilty?
Like the sister who's carrying her baby.
Unless he changed his will, then yes, Inspector. My husband left everything to me. It's not unusual.
But it is a motive. Money always is.
Only if you want it. And I don't. I want my husband back.
Have you any idea how the poison got into your sister's tea?
None.
Room full of people, no one saw a thing other than you handing out the cups.
Are you really suggesting I poisoned my own sister? The same sister I'm carrying a baby for, that sister?
Perhaps you changed your mind, decided you wanted to keep the baby.
A, that's ridiculous. B, there is no legally binding contract for surrogates in this country. I am the legal parent. If I wanted to keep the baby, I could. I love my sister. It is about time she was happy. I'm giving her life, Inspector. Why on earth would I want to take it away?
Hugo.
I
He came to see how I was.
That's kind.
I should go. Leave you to rest. Thank you.
I made you this. It's from a cat, so it's perfectly. Sorry. I just thought I was going to lose you.
Hush.
What if whoever it was tries again?
But then I've got you to look after me. And our baby. Haven't I?
Up and down the country, communities have been cut off as rivers burst their banks, with widespread flooding reported. Amber and yellow warnings are still in place, but the worst of Storm Brenda seems to have passed.
This is driving me crazy. It's like being on Alcatraz.
Not for much longer.
Why? What's happened?
Hugo is close to a solution. That's right. And when he reveals it, some of you will have to eat your words.
Hello?
What is that?
It's from a game, Hounds and Jackals. Pretty apt, I'd say.
His wife said that she last saw him at 11:30 last night when they went to bed.
So why did he come down here? I want to know where everyone was between then and this morning.
What do we do with him?
We can't move him. Flo would kill us, me especially. And in the absence of a freezer, let's hope the cavalry get here before too long.
What is it?
Good luck.
I don't understand.
Hugo Wells was holding it. The chain is broken, as if he tore it off.
That's impossible.
You already sugared it.
Oh, sorry.
Where were you after 11:30 last night?
I was in my room. The first I knew about what had happened was this morning.
When you found the body. Have you any idea how Hugo Wells came to have this?
I keep it in a jewelry box in my room. Somebody must have taken it. I didn't do anything, Inspector. You have to believe me.
What, no mark at all?
No scratches? Nothing. If she'd been wearing the charm when it was ripped off, wouldn't there be a mark?
Maybe. It's hardly conclusive, though.
How did you get on with the others?
Well, they all swear that they were in bed.
There's a surprise.
Although there was one thing. Apparently, Helen Wells told everyone that her husband was on the verge of cracking the case.
Was he? Did she say how?
Just that he'd worked it out.
I'll talk to her.
You mind if I have a go at this?
Be my guest. See which one of us cracks it first.
Another game.
It's catching.
Hugo gave this to me. He found it outside in the grass by the river.
You didn't tell me about this, Mum?
Father asked me not to tell anyone.
Hugo thought it had something to do with what was thrown into the river the night before last.
He just wasn't sure what. And then, we were sitting on the stairs and suddenly he leapt to his feet. He was buzzing. He gave it to me to look after. He said it was really important. Said he knew how Victor was poisoned. He was so excited. Just needed the last piece of the jigsaw. Oh. I wish he'd never started.
She needs to rest.
I wanted to wait, till everyone was assembled. The big reveal. Just like we do with all these years. Writing about murder, death. It's some sort of parlour game. It isn't, is it?
How am I supposed to work without a phone or the internet or anything?
I'm sure we'll think of a way.
It's ridiculous.
You could always try shouting at it until it does what you want. I don't want to be here anymore.
None of us do?
I don't want to be with you. When all this is over, I'm moving out.
What do you mean?
How long's this going to go on for? I get that you're frustrated, but I am sick of you taking it out on me. Find someone else to kick Danny. I'm done.
So it worked out how Victor was poisoned?
Apparently.
And it has something to do with this?
It'd help if I knew what it was.
So 1 minute he didn't know, and the next minute he did.
Did everything but shout Eureka.
Where was he when he saw the light?
The vape kit.
What about it?
Eleanor Karras told us that Victor wanted to vape just before the party. She made him put it away.
Yeah, that's right.
So where is it? It was last seen in the dressing room, but it's not there. I think that this is a part of the kit. I think that's what the killer threw into the river.
But why?
Because that's how Victor Karras was poisoned. He didn't drink cyanide or eat it, he inhaled it.
But
I know the last time he vaped was in the morning, and who ever heard of slow-acting cyanide? How are you getting on?
I'm about that far away from going at it with a hammer.
Try not to, it's worth a fortune.
Well, I take it out, I put it in, nothing. I mean, it's beautiful, I'll give you that. I mean, everything matches perfectly, but...
In some cultures, artists would include a deliberate imperfection in their work to show that they were merely human. You see, God is perfect. But humans, not so much. One private investigator report.
I don't love you anymore.
No, see, I think that's a lie. I think you were much more interested in Dad.
Don't be stupid.
Your latest get-rich-quick scheme. And since you'd spaffed away your own money, you wanted his instead. I was just the way in.
That's not true.
Now he's gone, you want to sod off. So go. I'm not stopping you. And good luck finding some other sucker for this.
It's the future.
It's lipstick on a pig. See?
Hey, 1 bar. Oh, no, it's gone. Oh, back again.
The investigator traced a series of texts and calls to the opposition, all from a pay-as-you-go phone.
Yeah, of course.
But he was able to match GPS traces and calls to a regular smartphone.
Whose?
It doesn't say, just a number.
Well, how are we going to match a name to it?
1 bar, you said? Yours, I believe. You were the mole.
Dan?
Karis Games is going under. Nothing can stop it. All I did was speed things along and make some money out of it. It was a smart thing to do.
And the 30 pieces of silver didn't hurt, right?
But then your father found out it was you.
Dad knew.
He hired an investigator.
Well, that wasn't... Why didn't he tell me? I could have... explained. It was just a way of... It wasn't about him or us. It was just business. He wasn't meant to find out. Why did he do that? Get an investigator to dig. Because now he died thinking that I...
Your father was going to reveal everything after the party.
And you think I killed him to stop that from happening? I didn't know, Inspector, about the investigator or the report, and if I did, what would have been the point? The damage was already done. There was only one person who I never wanted to find out. And he's the only one who knew.
What happened there?
A disagreement.
Quite a jigsaw. You repaired this with stuff thrown out on the day of the party, didn't you?
That's right. From the bins outside. Why?
The river's definitely going down, sir. Should be able to get a boat across later. Start ferrying people to the mainland.
Okay, let's keep that to ourselves for now. In the meantime, see if you can find out what knit-rile means, if anything.
How? There's no internet?
Once upon a time, we had things called books. They could be quite useful. That room's full of them. See what you can find.
Acetonitrile. It's a compound containing carbon and nitrogen.
Is it a poison?
Yes, but here's the thing. It takes 12 hours to work.
12 hours?
Yeah. In that time, it metabolizes, it changes into something else.
Slow-acting cyanide. So the murderer replaces the cartridge, the vape kit, with the poisoned one. Then gets rid of the empty ampoule, assuming it will get lost in the rest of the rubbish. They have a perfect alibi. They can be wherever they want to be with whoever they like when Victor dies. There's just one loose end.
The vape kit itself.
They have to retrieve that because if we get hold of it, we'll find traces of acetonitrile. Not a problem. After all, they've got 12 hours to do it in.
What we have to do is wait until dark and then throw it in the river. Foolproof.
They didn't count on Noah Adamako going through the bins, getting raw materials to prove kintsugi is the next big thing.
So that's the how, just the who and the why to go.
I've got a good idea who. We just have to prove it. You should all be able to go home within the hour.
Oh, at last.
Are you close to solving the case? The investigation is ongoing, but in the light of evidence retrieved not only at the scene of the crimes, but also the grounds by the river.
Thank you, Sergeant. I'm confident that after forensic examination we'll be in a position to make an arrest.
could do with a change of clothes.
Only so many times you can turn your socks inside out, right?
It'd be good to get home.
I expect so.
Or not.
Sarah and me, we had words just before I left. And obviously I haven't been able to speak to her since. Well, the thing is, I was...
Abrupt. High-handed? Intransigent?
Yes, thank you, Winter. Actually, it was all of the above.
Well, I'm sure you'll think of a way to make it right, sir.
If everyone would like to go outside, I'll try and find out what the problem is.
Hello, Alicia. You set off the alarm to get us out of the room so you could steal the evidence. It was a trap and you fell into it.
I came to your room to get help. I saw the bags on the bed. I was intrigued, but that's all.
You were going to destroy it.
Why would I do that?
Because you know that when we get it back to the labs, we'll find traces of acetonitrile.
I don't know what that is.
It's what you used to poison Victor Karras.
Okay, this is ridiculous. I didn't poison anybody. I've never heard of this aceto stuff. So what if I had a little bit of vape kit? It's just coincidence.
Who said anything about a vape kit?
How could she be the killer? She's one of the victims.
That's what you wanted us to believe, isn't it? That and the fact that your sister was the murderer. You poisoned your own teacup, I'm guessing with a very small amount of the prussic acid from the kitchen.
You know how absurd that sounds.
It was a risk, but you were never in any real danger.
As you knew that your husband had the antidote.
Unfortunately for you, despite your best efforts, there still wasn't enough to arrest Eleanor. But then, Hugo Wells started to get close to the truth, and he presented a golden opportunity.
So you lured him to the dining room where you stabbed him and left Eleanor's charm at the scene.
So why aren't you saying all this to her? She's obviously the killer, not me.
Do you want to put some cream on that? It must be uncomfortable.
No, I'm fine.
It's, lavender oil you use, right?
What's that got to do with anything?
It was Eleanor's charm that was bothering me. Why would she wear it in the middle of the night? If Hugo tore it off her in the struggle, then why wasn't there a mark on her neck? I began to wonder if the charm had been planted. So I looked a bit closer, which was when I knew it was you who had done it.
Really, Sherlock? And how did you do that?
I could smell the lavender. When we get everything back to the labs, we'll find evidence of acetonitrile on the vape kit and traces of the skin cream you make. And that's before we examine Hugo's body and take your clothes to be tested. Stabbing someone like that, you'd be amazed at the traces it leaves behind. Game's over.
Alicia, tell me it's not true.
You killed my Hugo.
He came to see me. He thought Joshua was the murderer.
It's Joshua.
He'd worked out that Victor's vape was poisoned, which Joshua had easy access to. He'd seen Eleanor sack Joshua, so he knew all about him stealing from Victor. And he'd seen that Joshua had the opportunity to poison me at tea.
Hugo.
I told him I had something important I needed to tell him. I can't do it here. That I'd meet him later.
Yes.
Silly man. Blundering around getting so much wrong.
You got the vape kit right. Quicker than I did.
Yes. Yes, he got that right. But what if he realized his mistake and started to put the pieces together? I couldn't take that risk. I'm sorry, I am. But I had no choice.
I want to know why.
You have to ask.
I need to know.
I found out, okay? I know what you were going to do.
What are you talking about?
I know you were going to take my baby. I found the estimate for the nursery. The new nursery that you were going to build. You were going to take my baby away.
That's not what we...
No, at first I couldn't believe it, but then I heard you. With Victor.
If you're happy, I'm happy. Do it. We can't hang around.
For God's sake, don't say anything to Alicia. If she finds out early, it'll ruin everything.
It's my baby. Mine. I couldn't let you do that.
So you killed Victor?
Well, I couldn't harm you, not with the baby, but if you were found guilty of his murder...
The baby would be given to you.
We had waited so long. And I couldn't just sit by while you got your way again, like you always do. Don't you see, I did it for us. For our family.
You got it all wrong.
I don't think so.
The estimate. What you heard. We weren't going to build a nursery here.
Oh, no, you're lying. I heard you.
Not all of it.
If she finds out early, it'll ruin everything.
Well, we don't want to spoil the surprise, do we?
You are a good man, my love. She's going to be so happy.
No, that's not possible.
I was never going to keep the baby. It was always going to be yours. The child you deserve.
What have I done?
When we get back, get onto the shipping firm Alicia Matheson works for. I'm guessing somewhere there's a shipment of acetonitrile that went missing. She has a certain majestic quality, don't you think?
Good murder mystery weekend?
It had its moments.
Wasn't cyanide. I ran some tests. It was...
Acetonitrile. I know.
Very good. How did you find out?
It was handed to me on a platter.
Happy families.
Which ironically is all Alicia Matheson wanted. On the whole, I wish she'd stuck to Mr. Bunner Baker.
Listen, Eleanor. No,
Are you coming, sir?
I'll catch you up. Mrs. Karras.
Inspector.
I'm very sorry about what happened to your husband.
Thank you. I've decided to keep the baby. Something good to come out of all this. You know.
I know.
It sounds strange to say thank you, but if there's anything I can do...
Actually, there is something. The Karras family had the game. Eleanor Karras didn't think they'd miss it. I'm sorry, Betty behaves better than I did.
It was a little extreme.
And you were right. It wasn't about the missing piece. I've been offered a promotion. It's more money, better hours.
I can certainly see why that would have put you in a foul mood.
The other night, I knew what I should do, for you, for Betty. It's a great opportunity.
And
I'll be behind a desk with a nice rubber plant and lots of paper, and I won't solve anything again. That's why I was a little bit tetchy. I'm sorry.
when do they need an answer?
Tomorrow.
What will you tell them?
I wasn't sure. And then this last couple of days, that moment when when you...
Let someone else have the rubber plant.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Fancy a game?
It's a bit of a faff to set up, isn't it? Besides, it's not much of a game for two players.
Yeah, that's not what I meant. But first, I'd like you to do something special, just for me.
Name it.
Have a bath. Bring your wine.
No, Paddy.
You've reached Old Vogue Vintage Emporium. Feel free to leave us a lovely message.
Naomi, I know you're there. Naomi, I'm home now, but if you want me to help, give me a call.
£4, please.
Oh, thank you.
The scarecrows are all on the mat. You can vote for your favourite.
Great.
Oh, look, Betty. Some of these are brilliant.
A bit corny if you ask me. I'm just getting started. You can try and stop me, but you'll be clutching at straws.
This is going to be a really long day.
Reverend, have you seen Naomi? She's supposed to be filming this so she can put it online, encourage people to come. She said she'd open up the shop.
I'm sure she's on her way. Is he okay to be doing that?
I should think so. Stefan! Try to track down your good lady wife.
I haven't seen her. Thea! Hey! This is Nikesh, Asham and Carly.
So, you're the famous Thea from boot camp. Samira's basically allergic to exercise. I don't know what's got into her.
Ooh, guess what? My bonus came through from work, so I booked it. To the Maldives. 5-star, all-inclusive. I can't wait. It's good to meet you guys.
How much is boot camp per month?
Hello, and welcome to the 7th Midsummer Scarecrow Festival in aid of the Church Restoration Fund. Last year's event we raised over £11,000, and this year we're hoping for even more, so please do come on down. Hear me? Oh my God.
What the? I know.
You got an ID?
Naomi Ashworth, 35. She ran this place with her friend Adele Page. But it was a sideline, apparently. Her main job was some sort of PR thing. That's Naomi's husband, Stephen Ashworth, and her father, Reverend Oscar Hayden.
4th century.
Yes. But if the intruder smashed this glass to get in, and then the table was knocked over during the struggle, why is the glass on top of the table?
The door was smashed after the murder.
And why do killers stage forced entry?
To cover up the fact that their victim let them in.
Exactly. This was no random encounter. Naomi knew her killer.
God almighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good morning.
Are you okay?
Scarecrows. The deceased I can cope with. They're endlessly fascinating. But I don't do straw. Okay. Horizontal injury to the neck, plus petechial hemorrhage, indicate ligature strangulation. We've got thin, deep furrows, so electrical cord, wire, maybe.
Time of death?
Rigor seems fully established, so that's at least 12 hours.
What's that tying her in place?
Looks like the stuff I used in my garden. I'll, get it to the lab.
See if you can find her mobile and get the ball rolling on bank details and IT. I'll speak to her husband. When did you last see your wife?
Thursday. I had a 2-day hairdressing conference in Bath. Just got back.
Was there anything unusual about her behaviour recently?
Not at all.
She hadn't fallen out with anyone?
You've seen what they've done to her. That's not a falling out, is it? That's a sicko preying on women.
We can't assume anything. We'd be doing your wife a disservice.
There's this homeless kid her dad's been helping. Jack Baldwin. This gold communion cup went missing. Naomi accused him of taking it.
She confronted this person?
She said he was shouting in her face. Bryony saw it all.
Who's Bryony?
Naomi's twin sister.
Oh, is she here?
No, Bryony doesn't really. She's had difficulties.
What kind of difficulties?
She doesn't leave the house. She hasn't been out in public in years.
This was yesterday afternoon at our company event. Naomi, my sales manager Thea, a few of our customers.
And Venturity, that's your company?
We're an online casino. Naomi did our PR.
Were there any problems yesterday with Naomi?
No. She was on good form, funny and bubbly and... She was brilliant.
How long had you known her?
6, maybe 7 years. I worried we might be pushing it, setting this place up together, but it's been great.
What time did you leave the event yesterday?
7ish. We got back here around 8 to put the scarecrows up. But then I got this text saying my burglar alarm had gone off, so I had to leave her to it.
Who was the text from?
I don't know. I assumed it was a neighbour. By the time I got home, the alarm had stopped.
I'll need your phone, I'm afraid, to trace the text.
Thanks.
Thank you. Would you be okay to take a look inside now? See if anything has been taken?
Nothing's obviously missing.
Where do you find your stock?
Various places, lots of it online. That came from a house clearance last week.
Cooey! Hello! Yoo-hoo!
Stay behind the cordon, please.
I'm Rachel Taylor, head of the Scarecrow Committee. I need to know with some urgency if the festival can still go ahead.
It can, but I do need you on the other side of that cord.
Oh, thank goodness. Everybody has worked so hard. Is the Reverend in there?
I don't know where he is, Rachel.
I'll try the church. Poor man.
Oscar's probably hiding from her. She has a little crush. Sorry. Just Naomi did this amazing impression of her. Rachel Taylor, cassock chaser.
I see.
You had to be there. Slightly awkward at the committee meeting when Rachel walked in on her doing it. I really should go and rescue Oscar, if there's nothing else.
That's all for now. Thank you. Why aren't uniform on this cordon?
Sorry, sir. Excuse me. I need to ask you to step away from... Caitlin?
Jamie! Oh my god, hi!
Friend of yours?
We were at university together. Same halls.
Same halls. Okay.
What are you doing here?
Well, they had me cover the Scarecrow Festival and the Lotto Win Vicar, but obviously there's a bigger story here now.
The Lotto Win Vicar?
Yeah, the victim's father, Reverend Hayden. He won 15 million quid back in 2008. Lives in a mansion, yet he still expects people to raise money for his church roof.
Disgraced Reverend? Who's that?
Fergus Rooney. He used to be the vicar of Midsomer Langley until 10 years ago he made the mistake of crossing Oscar and Naomi.
What happened?
Well, he went public about Oscar keeping the money instead of giving it to charity. And all of a sudden a story comes out about Fergus visiting a brothel.
She planted the story.
According to Fergus, but on to bigger things. How was she killed?
We can't give out any details,
Should local women be concerned?
no matter how many times you ask.
Oh, I'll keep asking, don't worry. It was good to see you. We should catch up properly.
Yeah.
Dumped you and broke your heart then?
Smashed it with a brick.
I have to tell her sister, but what can I possibly say?
You can't think of anyone at all who might want to hurt Naomi?
Not a soul.
What about Fergus Rooney?
Fergus? No. This is more his style. Keep appearing on the notice board.
Your lottery win?
He refuses to acknowledge the good it's done for this community. We were all blessed that day.
The Lord moves in mysterious ways.
Indeed he does.
How was Naomi's relationship with Stefan?
She loved him. Which is what matters, I suppose.
You're not a fan?
Naomi financed his hair salon and then this fitness thing. I call that freeloading.
Stefan said she accused a young man called Jack Baldwin of theft. I believe you know him.
He does odd jobs for me. But there's no proof he stole anything, but he had been in the house.
And he argued with Naomi over this.
Jack was angry, but he's not evil. Whoever did this quite clearly is.
Ah, thanks. No luck with the CCTV. We've got her computers and tablets, so the tech team can get going.
Anything come back on her husband?
Not for him, but look. Found our Jack Baldwin. 3 convictions for theft.
Last known address in Sheffield. So what's he doing homeless in Midsomer? Any progress with Naomi's mobile?
What is interesting is at 3:05 p.m. she called Fergus Rooney.
You cannot serve both God and money. Luke 16. For the love of money is the root of all evil.
1 Timothy. Can I tempt either of you gentlemen to a rich tea biscuit?
Thank you. So you admit putting these up at Oscar's church?
I made no secret of the fact. He's a hypocrite. One cannot preach humility with a red Jaguar in the garage.
In this article from yesterday, you call Naomi a peddler of sordid lies. You seem to have an issue with the entire family.
Not with Bryony. She's a sweet soul, but Naomi... We'd known those girls since they were 17. They moved here from Yorkshire after their mother died. But then Oscar won all that money.
You thought he should give it away?
Without question, and he agreed. But charity turned out to mean becoming a major shareholder in a gambling company because it was locally owned.
You took the story to the press in 2010, and that's when Naomi got involved, isn't it?
She just started her PR company then. She knew how to attract the attention of the tabloids. Patricia had to see all those headlines. Sex scandal vicar. I've never been near a brothel. Patty knew it was a pack of lies, but it was so humiliating. She passed away last summer.
I'm sorry.
It was the Alzheimer's at the end. That was so tough. Bryony was the only one who even sent a card.
Are you still in contact with Bryony?
Oscar won't allow me on the property, but we stay in touch.
Is it true that Bryony doesn't leave the house?
She suffers from panic attacks.
Any idea what triggered them?
It doesn't always need something to trigger it. That's not how panic disorder works. I do have an appointment in half an hour.
We won't keep you much longer, but I do need to understand why now? Why give a new interview about Oscar after 10 years?
The Scarecrow Festival. The hypocrisy of a multi-millionaire asking for charity donations.
It's been running for years. You didn't say anything before.
I wasn't approached by a journalist before, Caitlin Dawson. She dug up all the old stories and asked for an interview. I'm starting to wish I'd said no.
Phone records show that Naomi called you a few hours before she was murdered. Why was that?
She saw that article.
Was she threatening you?
How could she? What could she possibly take from me now that I haven't already lost?
Where were you last night between 8 p.m. and midnight?
This is getting silly now. Last! I was here all evening and all night. On my own. As I always am.
Hi, Dad. Can you at least let me know you're getting my messages, sweetheart? I'm on my way home. Don't answer the door to anyone until I get there. Our Father, our Father.
Humble vicarage.
I know.
I'm very grateful, but please, not now, Rachel. Oh dear.
We were hoping to speak to Bryony.
Right, yes, she's doing one of her paintings. They calm her down. We host Bible study here and Christmas lunch for seniors in the drawing room.
That's very generous.
One small thing, there's nothing in the calendar app on Naomi's phone. Do you know if she had a paper diary or...
I think Bryony bought one for her for Christmas, actually. Her rooms are through here. Bryony, sweetheart, the police. We're both struggling to take it all in. The idea that something so awful could be happening. We were just sitting there watching television.
And you were both here all night?
Yes. They were asking about Naomi's diary. She used the one you gave her, didn't she?
Green leather. Looks like a vintage novel from the outside.
We'll need to have a word with Bryony in private, if that's okay.
Of course. But please bear in mind, it's been a terrible shock.
Mustn't upset poor little fragile Bryony.
I'm sure he's just worried.
I loved my sister, and I want you to find out who did this to her. You can ask me anything. I'm not about to break.
Tell us about her. Did you get on?
We were close. I struggled a bit in my teens, and she was there for me. She wasn't Mother Teresa, though, whatever Dad's been saying.
What do you mean?
If you crossed her, you'd know about it.
Fergus Rooney?
Fergus didn't do this.
You seem very sure of that.
He's the gentlest person I know.
What about Jack Baldwin?
Jack? The thing with the communion cup, that was ridiculous. Naomi admitted she didn't have any proof.
But he was
For
angry.
about 20 seconds, yeah, but he's a good kid. Naomi was just being overprotective.
Of whom?
The family, me?
Why would you need protection from Jack Baldwin?
I don't. That's my point.
Well, that's him, isn't it? Jack Baldwin?
Yeah.
I'll do this. You find that diary. DCI Barnaby, I'm investigating the murder of Naomi Ashworth.
Is it true what everyone's saying? They stuffed her like a scarecrow.
I understand Naomi recently accused you of theft.
Yeah, there's zero evidence, but something goes missing, so it must be the homeless lad.
You sound like you're from Yorkshire originally.
Sheffield. I wasn't having the best time up there. A few issues with my dad. Found a train ticket to Corson on the floor. Thought, why not? Rachel found me sleeping in the church and told Oscar. He gave me handyman work.
How heated was your disagreement with Naomi?
Very. I'm not going to lie.
Where were you yesterday evening?
Out. I went out for a walk with my hip flask and I got lost. A bit too much.
On your own?
Yeah. I did speak to a few people, though. I lost my wallet, so I had to walk home and ask directions in a pub.
Can you remember where exactly?
The Bell. The barman should remember me.
Where did you get that wire?
The garage is over there. Why?
Hello? No, that's not... Listen, do not call this number again.
Phone. Phone, please. It's what we agreed.
What the hell were you doing?
Looking for evidence, same as you. It's fun, isn't it? Hey, did you see how many champagne bottles were in that bin?
You're going through the bins at the crime scene.
Your chin still does that little wrinkly thing when you're annoyed.
Caitlin.
Oh, Jamie, come on. This could be a massive story for me.
I can't give you a comment.
Come on. Are you looking for someone who might strike again?
Well, it's a murder investigation, so there's always that fear, but I genuinely can't discuss it.
Right. So if I don't know, track down a mate who used to intern for Naomi, I guess you wouldn't want to hear what he had to say.
Naomi specialised in something called dark PR, which is basically about destroying people. Her clients paid her to discredit their rivals with smear campaigns.
What Fergus Rooney accused her of?
Yeah.
Anything useful in Naomi's diary?
She was due to have an appointment this afternoon with a Lukesh Malik. I looked him up, he's a psychiatrist.
What's that about?
I don't know, she circled the last Tuesday of the month, every month, but no details.
A woman circles the same day every month, and you're confused. Perhaps ask your wife.
Ah, it might be that, I suppose.
Okay. Cause of death, as suspected, was ligature strangulation with a thin wire. These half-moon-shaped marks on her neck indicate she tried to pull the ligature away. And we've got particles of green plastic under her fingernails.
I found Jack Baldwin with this. It looks like the stuff that was used to tie her in place.
I'll get the lab to do a comparison. In terms of timing, we're looking at some point between 8 and 9 p.m. Certainly no later.
Just after Adele claimed she left Naomi at the shop.
Is that a bruise around her eye?
Yes, it was hidden under makeup. I'd say it was inflicted several hours before she was killed, possibly even the day before. If you look closely, you can make out a pattern in the abrasion. She was hit by something shaped like a star.
A ring?
That would be my guess. I'll let you know when the lab gets back to me about the wire.
Well, thank you.
Oh. Winter. I dug these out for you. I found them extremely useful over the years.
The new rules of love. Dating in the digital age.
You looked like you'd been hit by a steamroller when you saw Caitlin.
It was a long time ago.
She cheated on you.
No. Well, yeah.
You clearly haven't moved on. So, now you have a choice. Get her back, or get closure.
I really don't think I need these.
Dating is a battle. And in battle, you must be prepared. I'm happy to answer any questions you might have when you've finished your reading.
She was a patient, yes. I have an office across the hall.
What were you treating her for?
Depression.
Really?
Did Naomi mention any specific problems? Any conflicts?
No. Our sessions focused on her internal landscape. Self-esteem, inner voice, that sort of thing.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
My wife, Samira.
I was just wondering if Oscar's okay. I mean, obviously he isn't, but...
How do you know the Reverend?
She's been his bookkeeper for years.
Did you know Naomi too?
Only just to say hello to. She seemed nice.
Did she get involved with his finances at all?
Why does that matter? Look, I'm not telling you how to do your job. You have access to forensic psychologists, surely.
When I need them.
So you must know that this has got nothing to do with Naomi or the way she lived her life, and everything to do with the killer's emotional void. Early behavioral problems progressing to antisocial behavior as an adult. Delusions of grandeur and impulsivity. The scarecrow staging is a classic example of psychopathic narcissism. It won't be the first time they've displayed predatory behavior, and I promise you it won't be the last.
Police admit serial killer fear.
What? A senior source inside the investigation says police fear a serial killer is on the loose.
That's not what I said.
The second we finish here, I want you to track down your girlfriend and sort this out.
She's not my...
Sort it out.
A star-shaped ring? No. And Naomi definitely didn't have a bruise when I saw her.
She wasn't involved in any kind of altercation?
If there was a punch-up at my event, I think I would have noticed.
You mentioned that your sales manager was there as well, Thea Stannard?
Yes, I'll show you to her.
My officers visited your neighbours yesterday and none of them heard your burglar alarm going off. That text you received was from an unregistered pay-as-you-go.
Meaning what? Someone sent it to lure me away?
Potentially. We also noticed that your mobile phone stopped sending out a signal at 8:07.
It was out of battery.
I see.
That's no problem. And I've popped a free credit on your account too. Okay. Be lucky. Bye. Sorry about that.
Police.
Yeah. Hi. We just can't believe it, can we? And you think they're going to strike again?
That's not the most accurate piece of reporting. We believe Naomi received a blow to her right eye in the 24 hours before she died. Did you witness anything?
I noticed the bruise. She turned up with it under a ton of makeup.
Really? You're more observant than I am.
I feel terrible that I didn't ask her about it now, but I didn't actually know her all that well. She's got a twin sister though, hasn't she?
Bryony.
Yeah. I thought she never went out, but I saw her driving towards the village on Friday night.
You sure it was her?
Like Naomi, but with dark hair. Yeah. You couldn't miss her. She was driving a red Jaguar.
There you are. Hello there. Well done.
No, it's nothing like that.
I thought you and John were too busy to play table tennis.
I am busy. We're here to discuss the case.
I can see that. Well, at least it means you avoid the humiliation of defeat. Ping pong requires balls.
Thank you. I assume you still drink red?
Of course.
You've seen it then?
It's not what I said. You know it isn't.
The public have a right to be kept informed.
Then stick to the facts. If you're capable of that.
Is there something you want to say, Jamie?
I just don't think it's helpful to create panic.
You do know a woman's dead, right?
Yeah, but you're just stirring things up to write a story. Like with Fergus Rooney dredging up an old feud so that you could write about it.
Fergus was the one who approached me. He turned up with like 20 files of stuff on Oscar and Naomi. And for the record, I've never been a liar. We were already broken up.
The number of the press officers on there, any media requests should go through the official channels from now on.
Don't be like that. You were the one that texted me to come for a drink.
I'd appreciate your cooperation.
Fine.
I can't explain it. It was just this feeling of dread, like something terrible was happening and I had to get to Naomi.
You had a premonition.
This is why I didn't say anything. People already think I'm crazy.
If I'm going to find out what happened to your sister, I need you to be completely honest with me.
I am. I was driving to Naomi's house, but then I turned back. I was afraid I was going to have a panic attack at the wheel.
Naomi had a bruise on her face before she died. Are you sure her argument with Jack wasn't physical?
100% sure. I was there.
She seemed to have a regular appointment on the last Tuesday of the month. Any idea what that was?
I can't think of anything. I'm sorry, I do want to help.
You've got my number if there's anything else you think of, okay? Did you speak to Caitlin?
No, I tried. But listen, I just heard back from the hotel that Stefan Ashworth was staying in for that conference. They're saying that he checked out on Friday morning.
He's lying about his alibi.
And there were 2 people booked into his room, Mr. and Mrs. Ashworth.
It's not just a fling. We've been together over a year. We want to get married. You just had to find the right time, didn't you?
Naomi had no idea.
It was our 10-year anniversary in June. She had this big party planned and...
He was going to get through that, then tell her.
Where were you both on Friday night?
Thea rents the flat out the back. We're there all evening.
Apart from, I popped out to get food just before 8. That's when I saw Bryony.
Oh, sorry. I said I'd go for a run with Thea.
It's okay. I'd like to speak to Stefan on his own anyway.
I'll just get my water bottle.
We need to ask you about a bruise Naomi had on her face.
No, I'm not perfect, okay? We've established that. But I do not hit women.
You aware that she was seeing a psychiatrist?
What? No. But I am starting to wonder how much I did know. I was going to bring this to you later. It was hidden at the back of her wardrobe. Why would she lie about Jack stealing it?
She set me up.
Why would she do that?
Dunno. Just wanted rid of me.
But why? Were you a threat to her?
This is so unfair. I haven't done anything. Everyone just assumes.
Is everything all right?
Jack, you promised.
See?
It was actually found at Naomi's house. Word in private, maybe?
That's fine, Rachel. Thank you. It's definitely mine.
Jack believes that Naomi took it to incriminate him.
That's absurd. If it was in her house, who's to say Stefan didn't put it there?
Stefan was having an affair. Do you think Naomi knew that?
An affair?
He was planning to leave her for a woman called Thea Stannard.
Never heard of her. But actually, my clever girl, I think she did know.
What makes you say that?
Last month, she asked me to sign a letter saying that the deposit I gave them to buy their house was a loan. She said it was a tax thing.
But now you think there was more to it.
She was getting her ducks in a row, making it harder for him to take the house. Well, I can promise you this. He's not getting his hands on it now.
You own a red sports car, is that right?
Ah, Bryony. Yes, she did mention after you spoke to her that she'd been for a drive on Friday night, but she wasn't trying to mislead anyone by saying we were at home. She just wasn't thinking clearly.
It wasn't Bryony who said you were both at home all night. It was you.
I could see the light on under her door, so I naturally assumed that she was still in there. Now, if there's nothing else, I'm due to give a sermon in 15 minutes.
Here. I'd hardly call it extensive. It's just a few observations I've collected.
Mind if I have a look?
The study, it's a mess.
You should see my place. What's in here?
It's not what it looks like.
Really? Because it looks like you had Naomi and her father under surveillance.
They destroyed my life. I forgave them for years. I let it go.
So what changed?
Patricia, she changed. Or rather, the Alzheimer's changed her. She got stuck in that moment when Naomi's lies about me first came out. Reliving the shame and the humiliation. Only this time she thought it was all true. Watching the person you love dissolving in front of you, it's bad enough. But my wife, in the last years of our marriage, thought I'd betrayed her. Naomi poisoned the end of our time together. So yes, I hated her. But I am not a murderer.
Today, I want to give thanks. This is the darkest of times for me and for my family, but through your acts of service, you continue to spread light. The Scarecrow Festival raised funds for the church. Tonight, the Soup Kitchen will deliver meals to those in need. The world is still good. And I thank you for showing me that. Particular thanks are, of course, due to Rachel. I'm sure she will be relieved to hear that a permanent church warden has now been appointed by the parish. So she will finally be relieved of some of her duties. The reading today is from Mark's Gospel. For from within, out of the heart of men, proceed evil thoughts, adulteries, fornications, murders, thefts, covetousness, wickedness, deceit. All these evil things come from within and defile the man.
woman's been murdered. Your best friend, supposedly.
I just meant the new church warden appointment.
Wonderful news, such a relief. Excuse me, I must just catch Mrs. Lovell.
Oh, thank you so much. Bryony, I'm going to check the gates, and then I'm off to bed, okay? Good night then, sweetheart.
Well, thanks. Now, here comes the bus. If you just hang around, I'll come.
Did Bryony find him?
No. No, Jack did, actually. Called it in just after 8.
There's a name for fear of scarecrows. I looked it up. Formidophobia.
Shall I tell you what else there's a name for? No? Wound to the chest. There's blood soaked through his robes, but no other damage to the material.
So he was killed and then dressed up afterwards?
Exactly. Liver mortis isn't quite fixed yet, so I'd work with 10 p.m. till midnight.
Looks like the same wire. They've not done such a neat job, though.
They had more time with Naomi. They were hidden in the shop. But pretty exposed out here.
True, although we can't assume it's the same killer both times.
Well, a copycat.
Could be. But why daughter, then father? Do we know what happened to the original scarecrow?
No, it was found in those bushes. There was a dry cleaning bag with it too. It's on its way to the lab.
I saw Rachel Taylor yesterday bringing Oscar's robes back from the cleaners. Ask her to check if anything's missing.
Oh, will do. Oh, and another thing, the wires to the cameras on the house and the gates have been cut.
Oscar never let me have the keys, so Bryony usually lets me in. I phoned her, told her to stay inside, but she wouldn't listen. She saw him, and she ended up... She was pulling at him, trying to get him down.
Just for the record, where were you last night between 10 and midnight?
Helping out with the soup kitchen. People at the church can tell you.
You didn't hear anything at all?
I take tablets to get to sleep. They knock me out.
You didn't have any visitors yesterday? Anyone who could have stayed on the property after the gates were locked?
Stefan came looking for Dad while he was at church. He was angry, like out of his mind angry.
What about?
He said Dad changed the locks on his house.
Sir.
I'll just be a moment.
His watch is missing. He never takes it off, but it's not on his wrist.
If you can find a photo of him wearing it, that would be helpful, in case they try to sell it.
I think there's one upstairs.
Sir, I got hold of the CCTV. Now, it's not a great picture, but look, we've got our killer. Must have gained access to the estate during the day and then used the scarecrow display to hide in plain sight.
Bryony said Oscar checked the gates every night. Whoever that is, they knew his routine. Can you shut these curtains?
Curtains?
Yeah, and close that door too. We need it as dark as possible.
Okay. You gonna tell me why?
Oscar said he assumed Bryony was in her room on Friday night because he could see the light on under her door. But it's a perfect seal, see? No light. You admit that you were angry.
I had to break into my own house.
Can you take me through your movements yesterday evening?
I went to his place just after 5. He wasn't there, so I spoke to him at the church.
And was this a heated conversation?
I was pretty restrained, actually. I told him to back off. Then I came back here, and that's where I was all night. You can ask Thea.
I could, yes. But neither of you has a great track record with the truth. You needed capital for a new life together. Your wife's death would provide that.
I loved Naomi.
But then her father steps in, trying to block your claim to this house.
You're not listening to me. This thing with Thea, it's just... Look, I don't want to say it was just a bit of fun, because I care about Thea. But all that talk about getting married, those are her plans, not mine.
You're looking for a blade 15 centimetres or longer.
What about the wire?
The stuff holding both bodies up has the same composition, as does the wire you took from Jack Baldwin, but it's sold all over the place.
Sorry I'm late.
Latecomers are not guaranteed admission. He can fill you in.
Have you seen the latest message from Tech?
No.
Oscar texted Fergus a few hours before he died asking to meet up. Fergus called him straight back.
I'll try and free up some more manpower to track him down.
You can do that on your way over to the Malicks. Look, Naomi sent this email to Samira last year.
If you don't want me to tell my father, we need to talk.
She sent Oscar's bank statement with it, showing transfers to Samira.
£11,000, 23,000, 148,000. His own bookkeeper was stealing that sort of money. He didn't even notice.
Asham was just a few months old. And, I was lonely. Maybe a bit down. Well, you see the adverts, don't you? Win a holiday, play for free. It was just on my phone. I didn't even think of it as gambling to begin with.
By the time I found out, our savings were gone. The money we were putting away for the kids. She had credit cards, loans.
I thought I could put it right.
By stealing from your employer.
I saw it as borrowing. I honestly thought if I could just have one decent win, everything would be okay.
But you lost again. So you borrowed more and more until last year when Naomi found out.
Well, we begged. In the end, she agreed we could pay it back gradually.
Oscar didn't notice.
It's a drop in the ocean to him.
It's £182,000. How were you ever hoping to repay that?
Well, we cut back. I took on new private patients.
Well, that's surely not enough. You had a debt you would never be free of while Naomi and Oscar were alive.
We didn't do this.
And we can prove it. Friday, school parents' evening till late. Dozens of witnesses. And last night our neighbour from across the road was here till gone 11. Go over there now and ask him.
Why did Naomi let her stay on as Oscar's bookkeeper? It makes no sense.
Perhaps she liked having Samira in her debt for some reason.
Why though? How was she useful to Naomi?
Unless she wasn't. Lukesh was. Naomi covered up the embezzlement because you agreed to hand over confidential medical records.
That's laughable.
We know that she paid for stolen information to build her smear campaigns, but don't worry. I'll speak to the hospital and find out whose records you've downloaded.
There's no need for you to do that.
You admit that she was blackmailing you?
I'm not answering any more questions without a lawyer present.
Okay, thanks. That was the school. Lukesh was telling the truth about Friday. And their neighbour confirmed their alibi for last night.
What about Jack Baldwin in this soup kitchen?
Well, Rachel Taylor confirmed that he was definitely running it last night. She was there with him.
Any progress with Fergus Rooney?
His photos out there and his number plates with ANPR.
Okay, you stay on that. I'm going to have a word with Rachel Taylor.
I only found out an hour ago when your sergeant telephoned. He needs some training in breaking bad news.
Were you aware that Oscar contacted the bishop about you?
Bishop Chilton?
He was concerned that you were becoming too attached. That's why they appointed a new church warden.
Well, that all seems very unnecessary.
Were you in love with Oscar?
Don't be ridiculous.
The new warden must have felt like a rejection after all your hard work and after Naomi made fun of you.
What point are you trying to make?
Did you humiliate Oscar and Naomi as punishment for humiliating you?
I spent last night in a soup kitchen feeding people, not killing them. You're right about one thing, though. I am humiliated. All I've ever tried to do since I moved here is be helpful and kind. And I've had enough.
I have to request that you don't leave the area.
Well, please notify me as soon as I'm free to leave, because I've lived all over, and frankly, people in Midsomer are the absolute worst.
Hello? Soccer spotted Fergus at the crime scene. He got in across the fields.
Where is he now?
In the house with Bryony.
I'll meet you there.
I wasn't hiding. I took a bike ride to clear my head and came to offer support to Bryony.
And did you meet with Oscar yesterday?
I did, yes. He asked me to go to the church after the service. I assumed he wanted to reconcile.
And you were willing to do that?
He just lost his daughter. He was once a friend.
Why did Oscar want to meet you? Did he think you killed Naomi?
No, not me. He was worried about Bryony.
In what way exactly?
Everything that had happened, he was concerned. She confides in me.
Oscar thought Bryony murdered her own sister. That's why he lied about her going out in the car.
He was wrong, of course. Bryony loved Naomi.
Why would a thought like that even enter his head?
He must have had a reason to suspect his own daughter. Was it something to do with Jack? Are they having a relationship? Is he controlling her in some way?
It's okay. You can tell them.
It's not mine to tell.
The reason we moved here from Yorkshire was that I had a baby. He was 5 months old. I'd never left him, but Dad said I needed a night out. By the time I got back, They said it was cot death.
I'm sorry.
All Dad could talk about was how I'd missed my education. He went on and on about adoption, even after he was born. And then, when they wouldn't let me see his body.
You think your parents gave your son away?
He'd be 20 next month.
Jack?
He has my hair, my eyes. When he smiles, he looks just like Dad.
You think he came here to find you?
He doesn't know that I've worked it out yet. He needs to come to me in his own time.
Who have you told about this?
Just Fergus until a few weeks ago, but then I told Naomi.
What happened?
She didn't listen. She was part of it, you see. She was there when they said Aaron died. So then Dad's communion cup goes missing, and she's accusing Jack of stealing it.
As a way to get rid of him.
Perfect excuse to drive him away.
Was Jack the reason you went out on the night your sister was murdered?
He called the house phone, and Dad answered, but I listened in. He was drunk, and he said he was lost, but Dad refused to go and rescue him.
So you took the car, but even though you were afraid to leave the house?
He needed me.
And did you find him?
No. I was looking for hours. Dad could see how upset I was when I got home, but I just slammed the door on him. He knew that I'd been arguing with Naomi, but I can't believe he thought I'd hurt her.
I don't think he did, not really.
He did. He died thinking that.
I've got Jack's DNA on file. If they were related, it would have flagged up a familial match with Naomi or Oscar.
I know, he's not her son.
She has a right to know that.
Yes, but at the right time. She's dealt with enough today.
You think she's innocent, then?
I wouldn't go that far. I think she genuinely believes that Jack is her child and that Oscar and Naomi took him away. But people have killed for less. Oh, great.
I'm here to help you.
I very much doubt it.
You're looking for someone wearing a star-shaped ring.
Thea Stannard.
She posted it to her private social media accounts back in October. But 24 hours ago it was deleted.
Who put you onto this?
I can't say.
Caitlin, please, you could be in danger.
Occupational hazard.
One second, Carly.
I'm sorry, it's cancelled. It's too high risk. Yeah, even for me.
Stefan and I were sure Naomi didn't know about us. But then I started getting phone calls. It's always men. They've got my name and they think I'm some sort of escort. Then on Thursday we found this. I've only ever sent those photos to Stefan. Naomi must have found them.
You think that she set this up?
It's just her style. Playing the long game. She was doing everything she could to damage our future.
Then we were all at the Eventuity event together.
She'd obviously told Adele about the affair, and they kept on making all these little comments they thought I wouldn't pick up on. I lost it.
Did Adele see you attack Naomi?
I hit her once. It wasn't an attack. But yeah, we were all in the toilets. Adele started defending her, so I let Naomi have the truth. Adele knew about the affair from day one.
Adele said she didn't see anything. No punch, no bruise. Why did she lie for you?
I think perhaps Stefan spoke to her. He was worried about how it would look.
But why would Adele care how things look for you and Stefan? What did Stefan have over Adele to persuade her to lie for him? Thea? Adele told me that blackjack table came from a house clearance last week, but this was taken months ago. Tuesday, the 27th of October, to be precise. The last Tuesday of the month. What was this event exactly?
It was just a party.
I don't think so. All these messages at the bottom with dollar signs.
Sir, this is one of the private accounts commenting on the photo.
It's all poker content. Hashtag Last Tuesday Club.
The whole vintage thing's a front, isn't it? They were running an underground gambling club.
Not Naomi. She and Stefan went to it, but it was run by Adele. High stakes, but all off the books. So she could hide it from the taxman.
So we're not talking about a friendly game of poker here. This was big money.
Seriously big.
And Stefan knew about it. That was his leverage then. He was blackmailing Adele into lying for you.
Because he knows we were both together when Naomi and Oscar were killed. He knows neither of us did anything.
Light, love. Love, light.
Okay, thanks. There's nothing in Naomi or Oscar's emails about Last Tuesday Club. But they did find an email that Oscar sent to his broker on Friday. Apparently he was planning to sell every one of his shares in Adele's company.
Really? Looks like she might be in there now.
Wait, am I invisible? Or something?
One for you, I think.
Love. I only asked you for a light, love.
Okay, let's just take this down a bit, alright?
Alright, okay.
Okay, alright, I'm gonna do it like this, are we? You're under arrest.
I was trying to help. That's why I gave the picture to the journalist. I wanted you to know that Thea hit Naomi.
Just not enough to tell me that when I asked you.
I was afraid Stefan would find out it came from me. Then when Oscar was murdered too, I had to do something. You know, Stefan turned up at the sermon. Just stood there, staring him down.
Are you accusing Stefan?
I'm just saying. He put pressure on me to lie.
By threatening to expose the illegal gambling den you're running here.
There's nothing illegal about gambling at a private members club.
Well, there is if you're dodging taxes and it's completely unregulated. Why else was Stefan able to blackmail you about it?
I just didn't want any trouble.
You're keen to point the finger at Naomi's husband, but there's another version of events, isn't there? Hours before Naomi was murdered, she found out that you'd kept quiet about Stefan's affair.
Because I didn't want to destroy her marriage.
Quite a betrayal from her best friend. You must have known she wouldn't let it go. She was going to report you to the Gambling Commission. That's why Oscar was selling his shares.
Was he?
I think you know he was. You were on the brink of losing your gaming license and your biggest investor.
You've got this wrong.
You were the last person to see Naomi alive, and then your phone was switched off at the crucial time.
So you've no idea if he's here or not? So who can help me then? He was arrested this afternoon.
You waiting on Jack? It's going to be a while.
Then I'll wait.
Caitlin? Caitlin? We know that Adele gave you the photo. You should have told us.
I promised I'd protect my source. You might not believe it, but I do have some integrity.
Okay, well, where are you staying? Let me walk you home.
No, it's okay.
I don't want you walking home on your own.
Because of the murders. Is that confirmation that you're hunting for a serial killer, Sergeant?
It's just confirmation that I'm a decent guy.
Well, I never doubted that. I'm staying literally 2 minutes that way. I'm a big girl.
Okay. Well, text me when you get home so I know you're safe.
Oh well.
None of the neighbours heard anything. There's no sign of a break-in at her flat.
Good Lord.
Massive skull fracture. I'll need a CT, but it's the type of injury you get with a hammer attack. And we're talking multiple blows.
Can you hazard a guess about time?
I can do better than that. She's wearing a smartwatch and it's synced to her phone. Her heart rate spiked, then plummeted at 9:32 p.m. By 9:34, it wasn't registering at all.
They're getting more violent each time. The fact that they all knew each other doesn't rule out someone killing just for the thrill of it, does it?
But serial killers tend to become more efficient with each kill. They refine their technique. We've got 3 completely different murder methods here.
Yeah, same scarecrow staging though, same wire.
Although the knots holding Naomi's body up were carefully tied. It was more haphazard with Oscar. And then this, the wires just wrapped around.
No straw beneath the clothes this time either.
Well, they're hurrying more. They're losing control.
Perhaps. You do the full 360 on Thea. Bank accounts, phone records, IT.
Yeah.
I'll speak to him.
Can I have some help here, please?
Where were you at 9:30 last night?
At home. Thea was going to pack up her flat, then move in with me today.
Moving in? Yesterday you implied your relationship wasn't serious.
It wasn't not serious.
Well, which is it? Because your feelings for Thea and Naomi seem to keep changing depending on what paints you in a better light.
It was a mess, okay? I loved them both. And I didn't know what to do about it. But that doesn't mean that I killed either of them.
Anything more from forensics?
Yeah, the analysis came back from that dry cleaning bag found at Oscar's. There's only one usable set of prints, a Lisa Jarrett.
Probably someone who works at the dry cleaners.
Yeah. Apparently we had her prints on file because she was arrested at a climate change protest in Bristol a few years ago.
Bristol mum campaigns for tighter age restrictions for online gambling after son's suicide. Hold on. That's Rachel Taylor.
Oh my God.
Ventuity. Naomi did their PR, Oscar was a major shareholder, and Thea was their top saleswoman.
Look there. That's Jack Baldwin.
Rachel didn't find him sleeping rough at the church. They already knew each other.
But how could they have murdered Thea? Jack was locked in our cells all night, and I saw Rachel going into the station at 9:30. She'll be on our CCTV.
So there's a third person. Someone whose life has been destroyed by gambling addiction.
Samira Malik.
We know that Thea was customer relationship manager for Ventuity, which is corporate speak for encouraging people to lose money. Have you got that list of her clients?
Yeah, arranged by first name. No Samira Malik. But there is an S call. Client requests contact by email only as family unaware.
See if Samira has a networking profile. There she is. The call was her maiden name. So Thea was Samira's contact at Ventuity, with no idea she knew her in real life.
If this is all about Ventuity, then how is Adele Page still alive?
Let's hope she is.
Sir,
let's do it. Okay. Lisa, we know who you are. Drop the knife. I know you lost your son, but this isn't going to bring him back.
He was 15 when he gambled away his birthday money on her website. 15. By the time he was 20, he was drowning in debt. I'm sorry. You weren't sorry when his death was in the papers. All you cared about was manipulating the story so it wasn't your company that was the problem. It was him.
Naomi ran a smear campaign against your son.
She twisted everything. Made him seem troubled. Like that explained it. Like when I found my beautiful boy in the garage, hanging there. Like he deserved it.
So what is this? Some sort of murder club?
We met in a chat room for gambling support. We were all victims of venturity. And we started joking what we'd like to do to them. And at some point it wasn't a joke anymore.
You identified people who were making money out of your misery and came up with a plan to kill them.
I gave him a chance first.
Oscar. He was your target.
His name was on a list of investors. So I phoned him at the church and I told him about my dad. How he'd used payday loans to gamble on venturity. How he lost the house.
He should have got help. You can exclude yourself from the site.
He did. You won't leave him alone!
You wanted Oscar to use his influence to change things.
I thought he'd want to. He's a vicar. But he basically put the phone down. That's when I told Lisa I was in.
So the two of you moved to Midsomer. You worked at the church and concocted that homeless story as a way to infiltrate their lives. But you already lived here.
I couldn't believe it was just up the road.
You'd never met Thea face to face.
It was all by email. I'd stop myself playing for a week and then she'd pop up in my inbox. I told her that I had a gambling problem. And you know how she replied? With a free bet to cheer myself up.
They're like drug dealers, waiting on the steps outside rehab.
You found out who she was?
Her photo was on the website. It said her hobby was boot camp fitness, so I signed up. Got to know her. She liked to laugh about how all her holidays were paid for by sad cases throwing their money away.
So the scarecrow stuff, that was to make it look like the work of a single crazed killer.
Press fell for it though, didn't they?
That text, pretending to be my neighbour, that was from you.
Of course. When I moved to Midsomer, I was afraid Naomi might recognize me. But I wasn't important enough for her to remember. She just thought I was the village busybody. So I made sure she knew exactly who I was and why it was happening. I saw Adele abandoning you. Thought you might need a hand. What's that, Naomi? Got nothing to say, have we? Because you've an awful lot to say about my son, do you?
What about you, Jack?
We were supposed to do it on Friday to make it look like a spree. I called him from a phone box and pretended I was stranded.
The call Bryony overheard.
I was going to lure him into the woods and do it there. But he didn't even have the decency to come and help me. I knew he checked the gates every night. I hid for hours waiting. Rachel gave me his robes to dress in.
And provided you with an alibi. Why did you take his watch?
I wasn't going to, but when I saw it, Samira's family's in so much debt. I wanted to help.
Cash thinks I stole it myself from a locker at the gym. He has no idea about any of this.
Yours was the most violent attack of all.
I wasn't going to go through with it. But then at the weekend, Thea sent me another email. A free bet. I lost 3 months' salary in an hour. I still had the wire that Rachel gave me and the hammer. Sorry, I hope you don't mind. I just really need a cigarette.
I had no idea you smoked in all the time I've known you.
And how long's that, Thea?
What do you mean?
You've known me a lot longer than you think. I hit her. Only once we started, I couldn't stop. The hatred wasn't even for her in the end, it was for me. I tried to do the scarecrow thing like we agreed, but I couldn't look at what I'd done.
She ruined your life, Samira. Your family's life.
We came up 3
And I wish we'd killed a fourth. One roll of the dice too many.
You're off?
Yeah, I'm going to be back for the court case, but I owe an apology, don't I, for everything that happened at uni?
It's fine.
No, I do. You were kind and sweet.
Sweet?
Didn't appreciate it enough at the time.
Honestly, it's fine. I mean, we were 19. I think I'm finally over it.
Right. Well, that's good. I'm glad.
Me too.
Yep.
You take care of yourself, Caitlin.
Yeah, let me...
Oh, sorry.
Tom, now, come on.
I'm okay.
Better than okay. You're an adventurous, fun-loving foodie with a passion for the outdoors and a great sense of humour.
What's she talking about?
They've set up a dating profile for you.
What?
It's nothing to do with me.
It's only been up an hour. You've got 15 messages already.
Really?
Only one of them's from me.
Bees to honey. Must be the description I wrote for you. I sprinkled it with my famous charm. What are you laughing at? What? What? What's so funny? What? Why are you laughing, darling? Up you get. I'm really not happy with the length of my sword, Phyllis.
How old are you, Marcus? 5?
This is a concert, not a full production. We all have to compromise.
This toy is a compromise too far.
See if there's another sword in the prop store, Derek. More befitting our pirate king. In the meantime, can we run the song with a smaller version?
If you don't feel too emasculated.
From the intro, please, Duncan. Stand by, everyone.
Where's he going now? Has he got the runs?
Marcus! Luke! Shyla! Can you please find out what's going on? It's like herding cats.
This would never have happened in Daddy's day. His rehearsals ran like clockwork. You do realise there's only 3 days till curtain out?
It had crossed my mind.
Well?
The conservatoire offered me a place.
Of course they did!
Oh, Luke, that's wonderful!
It's the biggest we've got.
Marcus Dunno, get back on stage now or I'll sing it myself.
We'll celebrate later. I am so proud of you.
Well done.
How's it going?
Oh, slowly.
Any chance you'll be back for dinner?
Breakfast at this rate.
John, good to see you.
And you, Jeremy.
So grateful Sarah could step in at such short notice. I've been trying to get her involved ever since I heard her sing at that school concert. Voice of an Angel.
Oh, well, thank you, kind sir.
It must be difficult for you, though, juggling your work with all the extra childcare. We do appreciate it.
Well, it's all in a good cause. I have to say I'm rather enjoying it.
No, as is Betty. She's going to turn into a pizza at this rate. Phyllis wants all the singers back inside to avoid wasting any more time. There we go. Sorry, darling.
Mind if I sneak in the back? I've got half an hour before I need to pick Betty up.
I wouldn't recommend it, John. Lady Amsom's not very keen on outsiders.
Or anyone else, for that matter. Here.
And it is a glorious thing to be a pirate king, for I am a pirate king. You are a pirate king. And it is a glorious thing to be a pirate king. It is hurrah, a pirate king, hurrah for the
Applause, 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 and lights down. And cue Graham for his Gilbert and Sullivan monologue. Graham! I can't find him. Oh.
This is an absolute shambles.
Derek!
Yes?
Can you see where he's got to? I'm losing the will to live.
I came as quickly as I could.
Oh, Simon, thank God.
What do you want?
Miss Burnsby needs you on stage.
You're the only one who truly understands.
Take 2 of these now, and 2 before bed. And promise me you'll call me in the morning.
Promise.
Give me strength. Ah, Graham, thank you for joining us. Let's take it from bar 234, when I sally forth, and segue straight into Graham's monologue, and then into the Major General's solo. I'll talk you through it, Marcus.
When I sally
And head over to the treasure chest. A bit more pirate swagger. Tip it open with your sword.
More ships, it's
Oh, never
true,
mind.
than a well-bred monarch ought to do.
Run your hands over the treasure.
But many a king on a first-class throne,
And then you see the crown.
if he wants to call his crown his own.
What now? Shyla?
Oh, my God!
taken brief statements from the cast and crew. No one seems to recognise him.
They can't find an ID.
Nothing so far.
Ahoy there, me hearties. Got a rum one here.
How did he die?
There's evidence of blunt force trauma to the head. Here. But burst capillaries in the eyes, face and neck area suggest possible asphyxia.
Time of death?
I'd say he's been dead for 3 to 5 days, but placed in the chest in the last 24 hours.
How can you tell?
Skin colour. And volume of purge fluid. Mind your step, Winter. Don't want to ruin those lovely shoes. I'll be able to give you a better idea when I get him back to the lab.
Keep us posted.
Aye, aye. Captain.
Who's in charge of props?
Shyla Hansworth, stage manager. She's waiting for us outside.
We collected everything from the hire company yesterday.
And we are...
Me and Derek. Derek Sharrow, general stagehand.
And the pirate chest is one of the props?
Yes. They needed everything set for today's rehearsal. Didn't leave till around midnight.
Who else has access to this building?
Anyone, really. The only room that's ever locked is the prop store.
Security cameras?
Lady Empson disapproves. She wants everything just as it was in her father's day.
Yeah, what's that building?
The estate office. My husband Graham's estate manager.
I'll tell him we'll need to speak to him. And where might we find Lady Empson?
Phyllis took her back to the hall. If you follow the drive, it'll take you there.
So glad you didn't see it, my darling. It was absolutely awful.
Can't talk now, Dad. I'm working.
Yes, Graham.
Same again, and a whiskey chaser. Make it a double.
Any news?
The police are up at the hall. Lady Empson's had one of her turns, so I'm not sure they'll get much sense out of her.
With any luck, it'll finish her off.
Praying.
Do the police know who he is yet?
They seem just as mystified as we are.
Whoever our killer is kept hold of the body for at least 3 days before placing it in the chest, knowing it would be discovered in a genuine coup de théâtre.
Someone that had a vendetta against the company or the Empson family.
Let's see if they can enlighten us.
Didn't think doctors did home visits anymore.
Not sure this is your regular GP service.
That's on me. Congratulations.
Thanks.
You okay? Your dad seems more excited about it than you do.
He got a place at the Royal College, but his dad made him stay in the family business. He's regretted it ever since.
So this is his dream.
It can't all be free spirits, Phoebe, floating around the world in search of enlightenment.
You're welcome to join me. First stop goer. Then, who knows?
Red a tonic, Phoebe.
My aunt suffers from arrhythmia. The shock must have triggered it.
Fortunate her doctor was close by.
Dr. Charteris is very attentive.
Lady Empson is stable, but needs complete rest. No interviews without consulting me first, Inspector?
I'll bear that in mind.
You'll just have to make do with me then. This way.
Just going to make a quick cast announcement.
Be right there.
You're a wonderful girl. You know that?
It's been great having you working for us. I wish you could stay.
Everyone's waiting. My grandfather, Sir Huntley Empson, became obsessed with Gilbert and Sullivan in his youth, founded the Midsomer Mummers, and converted the mill to stage his own amateur productions.
And your family have continued the tradition ever since?
It's who we are, Inspector. We even named from the canon. Katisha from the Mikado, Phyllis from Iolamphe. I just have to be grateful I'm not called Yum Yum.
So, this is your 100th year.
And it might be our last.
Why is that?
The mill is in need of significant investment. Half the roof tiles are missing, foundations crumbling.
What will you do?
Oh, the mill and surrounding land are on a different lease to the estate. Could be sold separately. We've had some serious interest. It's worth a fortune, apparently.
And would you sell?
In a heartbeat. Could build a new, purpose-built theatre near to the house, like a mini Glyndebourne. Attract professional companies, larger audiences.
Sounds ambitious.
But entirely within reach. Sadly, Aunt Katisha won't hear of it. So there we are. Now, how can I help you?
Now, the victim's body was deliberately placed on the stage of your theatre. We need to understand why.
I have absolutely no idea.
Can you think of anyone that bears your family or the Mummers any ill will?
Just a group of amateur enthusiasts. They're popular with the local community. No threat to anyone. The concert will be allowed to go ahead.
We can't promise anything at this stage, I'm afraid.
The estate is very expensive to run, Inspector. We rely heavily on income from ticket sales, Gilbert and Sullivan tours. Any negative publicity could be very damaging.
We'll know more tomorrow. I'll be back to speak to your aunt if she's well enough.
She'll be fine. As long as Simon Charteris is kept well away. He's convinced her she's an invalid, when really she's strong as an ox. Between you and me, I think she's half in love with him. No fool like an old fool.
Phyllis Fernsby doesn't think much of Dr. Charteris.
Can't say I blame her. Do some digging into the Midsomer concierge medical practice. Who are they exactly? And check out the Empsons and their relationship with the village. Maybe it's not all quite as amicable as Miss Fernsby would like us to believe.
While today has been a terrible shock, I think we should treat it more as an opportunity than a disaster.
How do you mean?
We all know how important fundraising is for the future of the mill.
The roof alone will cost tens of thousands. A few ticket sales is hardly going to change that.
Which is why we need to reach out to a wider public. There are fans of Gilbert and Sullivan all over the world who might just be willing to help us with donations.
But how, Dad?
Like it or not, murder attracts publicity. So we capitalize on that. Perform songs from the concert for local press and radio. Post videos on social media, GNS fan sites.
Don't you think that might appear a little callous?
Jeremy's right. That poor man will have friends, family.
Sad as it is, he's a total stranger. And I, for one, think it's more important to save the mill, whatever it takes. All those in favor? So that's agreed. I propose we meet on the village green at 10 a.m.
I won't have cover for Dad then, I'm afraid.
No, that's fine, Derek. You're not needed.
You never really are. Can I get another pint?
Don't you think you've had enough?
If I had, I wouldn't be ordering another, would I? And don't wait up. I won't be back tonight.
I can't keep covering for you.
You better head, if you know what's good for you.
Any chance Marcus might let you go a little bit early? I'm feeling a bit shaken still. Could do with the company.
Sorry, Dad. Said I'd stay till closing tonight.
Phoebes.
Same again.
Yeah, please.
You know what you said?
about me coming with you? Do you mean it?
I never say anything I don't mean.
Back in a sec, Dan.
If the police come sniffing around, you didn't see anything, okay? I wasn't there.
Tonight, wait tonight, 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 the traitor dies tonight, away.
All is prepared. A gun and crew awaits you.
How on earth do you know that?
Oh, I played Mabel at school.
But that's a girl's part.
Yes, there are any boys at my school, Betty. Trouble is, I didn't look very good in a dress.
Can I see? You can borrow one of mine.
Excellent idea.
Time for teeth, Betty.
Any news on our mysterious pirate?
Not yet, sir.
What are the chances of us being cancelled?
There's nothing to suggest that the Mummers are directly involved, so unless that changes, I'd assume it's going ahead.
Great. Better keep rehearsing then.
Let's go, Winter. Don't tell Sarah, but I've never been a huge Gilbert and Sullivan fan.
Unlike Paddy. Midsomer Concierge Medical Practice. It's a bespoke, private, mobile GP service for the discerning client who prefers the more personal touch.
And can spare a few quid.
Yeah, it's a small outfit set up 8 years ago by Simon Charteris. Faith Dunlow's the practice coordinator, married to Marcus Dunlow.
Our pirate king.
The practice is very popular. Everything seems above board.
Things are seldom as they seem. Skim milk masquerades as cream.
What's it?
It's a quote from HMS Pinafore. My buttercup was very well received. Unlike you, I looked rather fetching in a crinoline.
Fleur needs us back at the lab.
Our pirate choked to death on his treasure. I found this, obstructing his airway.
It looks like one of the prop coins.
Indeed it does, but this one's special.
Tonight the traitor dies.
That's from Pirates. The song Sarah was practicing.
I had a boyfriend once.
Please don't tell me you dated a pirate.
An opera singer. Serenaded me from the stage of Lescade on my 21st birthday. Dee-da-da-da, dee-da, da-dee.
Why don't I have any stories like that?
There's still time, sir.
We were happy then, despite anything your mother might have said to the contrary.
I never rely on anyone's opinion but my own.
You've made that very clear.
I'm going to get dressed.
I thought the whole point of you coming back from Australia was for us to get to know each other again.
It was.
Then why are you avoiding me?
Because the moment I walked through the door, I felt like a disappointment.
Phoebe, that's not true.
I'm not that studious little girl that left 9 years ago. And you can't deal with that.
All I want is for you to fulfill your potential. Go to college. Or music school. You've got a beautiful voice.
Or you could just let me be happy. I never should have come here.
So, what have we got?
Well, the coin and the quote give us a direct connection between our victim and the Midsomer Mums. The murder was carefully planned. It's theatrical, designed to shock and intrigue, but why? I mean, we still don't know who the victim is.
The Empson family seemed to be at the heart of it. The body was placed on their estate on the stage of one of their productions. Why? Has it got something to do with the recent interest in the mill and the surrounding land?
The family don't just own the estate and the grounds, they own the village as well. Maybe that caused some resentment over time.
Well, I'll go back to Bratlington Hall, do some more digging, and find Derek Sharrow, get his version of events, and see if he and Shyla Handsworth are singing from the same hymn sheet.
Morning, Faith. Anything for me?
Lady Empson called. She'd like a home visit. I told her you had a full list, but she wasn't happy.
She was in a dreadful state last night. Tell her I'm on my way.
Simon, you can't. What about your other patients?
Rearrange them. Lady Empson is our most important client. I won't let her down.
Are you saying this ghastly murder has something to do with me?
If you could just answer my question.
I've forgotten what it was. It was so outrageous.
The inspector just wants to know if there's anyone that bears us or the Mummers any ill will.
How the devil should I know?
The villagers are all your tenants, I believe.
And your point is?
It's his job to establish the facts, and yes, there can be issues at times. We have the power to evict and raise rents, which can cause resentment.
What has it got to do with a corpse in a treasure chest? This tea is stewed, Phyllis.
You mentioned you'd had interest in the mill and the land.
We've had developers chancing their arm, but no one connected with the village. And as I said before, my aunt would never sell.
Then why did you tell him in the first place?
Someone was found murdered in our theatre, Aunt Katisha. We have to be transparent. We'll be accused of withholding information.
Accused? But not common criminals. It's Graham Handsworth you should be talking to. Ghastly man.
We have been trying to contact him.
May I ask why?
His office overlooks the mill. He might have witnessed something useful to the case.
I doubt he'd tell you even if he did. Hates authority of any kind.
Graham can be challenging, but he's excellent at his job. And good estate managers are hard to come by. We just stay out of each other's way.
Why have him in the concert if he's so difficult?
The man has us over a barrel.
Graham is one of our most popular players. Audiences love him.
Although I have to say, Inspector, he has the face of a deviant. Eyes way too close together.
That doesn't make him a murderer, Aunt Katisha.
Oh, Simon, darling, I feel dreadful.
I thought we had an agreement, Inspector. Can't you see how unwell she is?
I said it was fine. And she was perfectly well before you arrived.
Let's get you back to bed, Katisha.
Oh.
Take my arm.
Mr. Sharrow? Yes, Winter. Have a word.
How long have you cared for your dad?
Well, a couple of years now. Gave up work when he had his stroke. It's the least I could do after everything he's done for me.
You talk me through what happened the day before the body was found.
We were at the mill. Myself and Shyla had a lot to set up for the run-through.
And you were there all day?
Till about midnight. Left around 3 p.m. to collect the higher stuff, but I was only gone a couple of hours.
Did that include the gold coins?
No. They were ordered online by Ms. Fernsby.
When did they arrive?
3, 4 weeks ago. We put them in the prop store with everything else.
And that's kept locked?
Not during rehearsals. Cast need to be able to come and go.
Do you notice anything odd when you returned the following day?
It all looked exactly as we'd left it.
No unusual activity nearby? Cars? Visitors you didn't recognise?
Not that I recall. Dad needs his medication.
Well, if you think of anything, you call me.
Apologise for my aunt's rudeness, Inspector.
My wife said she's quite a character.
Oh, yes, of course. You're married to Sarah. Lovely soprano. We're so grateful she could join us. Which reminds me, I really need to go and support the troops.
Ah, yes, the photo call on the green.
And I'm sorry about that unpleasantness with Dr. Charteris. I'm surprised he hasn't accused me of cooking up the murder to shock her into an early grave. I love my aunt, Inspector. Eccentric and maddening as she is, I wouldn't be here if I didn't. And now I really must be going.
Though a doctor of divinity resides in this vicinity, though a doctor resides in this vicinity,
Jeremy, Midsomer account to your radio would like to record your Major General, maybe take a few photos?
Yeah, my hat.
Lovely.
Tambiete.
Okay. Graham, where are you? Everyone's asking.
Sorry I'm so late. Police were up at the house.
You okay? Graham's gone AWOL. I can't do this anymore.
Be over soon. You have my word.
After the concert, I'm out of here. Booked myself on an earlier flight. And they've still got seats.
Phoebe.
Just say you'll think about it.
Oh, Jeremy. You look splendid. The very model of a modern Major General.
That's the idea. Oh, you'll have to excuse me. Celebrity called.
Break a leg. John, what are you doing here?
Looking for the elusive Graham Hansworth. He was in the estate office yesterday afternoon. He's potentially an important witness.
Yeah, he never turned up.
Why am I not surprised?
Listen, we're rehearsing again tonight, so you'll have to give Betty her tea. Maybe not pizza, something green this time. Sarah! Uh-oh, looks like I'm needed. I'll call you.
Graham Hansworth's not here. Might be worth trying the estate office again.
I am the very model of a modern Major General. I've information, vegetable, animal and mineral. I know the kings of England and I cause the fight historical. From Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical.
DS Winter.
Here. Graham Hansworth, I presume. Possession of a firearm with the intent to cause fear of violence is a crime.
Got ground nesting birds. I have to protect them from predators. And before you ask, yes, I've got a license.
We were told there were no cameras on the estate.
Only in here. To protect the wildlife.
Where were you before yesterday's rehearsal?
Out here. All morning. Home for lunch, then in my office.
Can anyone confirm that?
My wife.
Your office has a direct view of the mill. Did you notice any unusual activity? Strange vehicles?
Did someone say I did?
Did you?
No. I was in the office. Then I was at rehearsal. Saw nothing. Did nothing. Now if you'd excuse me, I've got work to do.
You forgot this. When did you do that? A loose track. Oh, my darling. Not here. He might see us.
I will not let him hurt you again.
I'm meeting Phoebe for lunch.
Luke, Phoebe's an attractive girl. But now is not the right time to get involved. You're going to college. You don't need any distractions.
You're jealous.
Don't be ridiculous.
The way you are around her. It's making her uncomfortable.
Well, so I can't be friendly to a member of staff now.
You know what I'm talking about, Dad. Back off.
Phoebe, it's Marcus. I need to see you alone. Thought you were going to work.
Clearly.
That's your house. Oh, it's right on the beach.
Pretty wild, but beautiful.
A bit like you.
Same again.
Phoebe, it's Marcus. I need to see you alone. I told you I was calling Phoebe about work. I thought she could do with the extra shifts.
You asked to meet her. Alone.
Okay. But it's not what you think.
Then what? I've seen you. Staring. Following her around like some lovesick teenager.
I wanted to talk to her about Luke.
Then why lie about it?
I thought you'd stop me. Think I was being too heavy-handed.
About what?
Phoebe's leaving to go travelling, and she's encouraging him to go with her. He's young, easily influenced. I just wanted to make her see what a huge opportunity he'd be giving up.
Hansworth's finger was on the trigger, so I'm lucky to be alive.
Well, at least you found him. What did he say?
He said he can't help us, but I'm not sure that I believe him.
Oh, let's run some background checks. Maybe he's not as clever as he thinks.
On a more positive note, Fleur has had a result on our Mystery Pirates dental records. His name is Vince Summersby. He's a big player in new build housing. Very successful, but not always popular with his workforce. He was accused of flouting health and safety guidelines, but managed to avoid investigation.
Where's his latest development?
It's an estate on the edge of Craxton. Fleur's team are on their way there now. He was last seen 4 days ago working late in the site office, in uniform of trawling the area for evidence.
Odd that no one's reported him missing.
He sounds like a bit of a loner. He's not married, no children. His PA said that he often went AWOL and wasn't overly concerned.
Look into his business. Find out if he ever expressed interest in the mill site.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've told the police I don't know him. So you better be right.
I'd say she's been dead for approximately 2 hours.
Are we looking at foul play?
Lady Empson had underlying heart issues. An arrest could trigger a fall. And falls cause a significant amount of deaths in the elderly, especially those involving stairs. But my team found these.
What are they?
Sedatives.
So her fall could have been accidental due to her medication.
All I can say with absolute certainty is that she took a terrible tumble. Whether she tripped, her dicky heart gave out, or she was given a good shove is all up for grabs. I'll know more when I've done a full analysis of her injuries.
Who found her?
Her niece. She's expecting us.
No more bodies today, please, gents. I've got a castanet masterclass at 7. Can't move on to advanced flamenco without it.
Should we get on, sir?
My aunt is what people might call a drama queen. Excitable, highly strung. She came to rely on Dr. Charteris to calm her down.
With medication?
Do you know what she was taking?
Of course. I gave a list to one of your officers.
We left the hall together, leaving your aunt with Dr. Charteris. Was anyone else at the house?
No. That wasn't unusual.
And what time did you get back?
It was just after 1. I gave Shyla a lift home from the village. I went in through the kitchen entrance. I heard music coming in from the lounge. I assumed she was waiting for her lunch as usual. She was perfectly fine before Simon Charteris arrived. You must have noticed, Inspector. It was all an act to get his attention. And he encouraged her by playing along.
You seem very suspicious of his motives, Miss Fernsby.
With good reason.
The revised will benefits Charteris big time, which gives him motive.
And her. Anyone convicted of murder or manslaughter cannot inherit from their victim. If Miss Fernsby successfully framed Charteris, the entire estate would revert to her.
Leaving her free to build her mini Glyndebourne.
Well, she had a window of time to create a believable scenario.
She is a theatre director, after all.
Talk to Shyla Hansworth. See if she backs up Miss Fernsby's version of events. While I talk to Simon Charteris. According to Phyllis Fernsby, you were the last person to see Lady Empson alive.
When I left her, she was sitting up in bed, full of beans, planning what to wear to the first night.
What time was that?
Just after 11. Had an appointment in Nether Lipton at 11:30, left there around 1.
Would anyone be able to confirm that?
I'm starting to resent your tone, Inspector. You do know Lady Empson had a serious heart condition.
Yes. We also understand that Lady Empson recently changed her will in your favour.
We'd become very close. She wanted to do something to show her gratitude.
She must have been very grateful, Dr. Charteris.
I didn't put her under any pressure, if that's what you're implying.
We'll need a copy of her medical notes.
Might take a while. Our computer system's down, but I'll make it a priority.
I appreciate that, Doctor. We'll be in touch. So Summersby was murdered here, and 4 days later turns up in a pirate chest in Bratlington. Why?
I followed up on your hunch. I called the local planning office, and you were right. Summersby Construction expressed interest in the mill site.
But Lady Empson didn't want to sell.
Well, Summersby wouldn't take no for an answer, claiming that the mill was in need of immediate protection due to their negligence.
Isn't it listed?
Not officially. The Heritage Society was strongly opposed to the proposal, but recently changed tack in support of Summersby's application.
Was someone so terrified of losing their beloved playhouse they decided to eliminate the buyer?
Well, Phyllis Fernsby did say that the mill was a burden. Could she have been doing a deal behind her aunt's back?
Did Lady Empson find out? Is that why she found herself at the bottom of her staircase? Or was it greed? Dr. Charteris keen to hasten her demise? Where are we with his alibi?
I'll chase that up, sir.
I could just have a bit of hush. For those of you who have not yet heard, I have some very sad news. Earlier today, Aunt Katisha passed away after a tragic fall. As the exact cause of death is as yet unclear, I would prefer not to discuss this any further. But there is no doubt that she would have wanted us to carry on. In fact, she would have insisted upon it. And in return, we must do our best to make this concert a fitting tribute to Aunt Katisha and her lifelong dedication to this wonderful company.
Okay. Thanks. Simon Charteris made his meeting on time, which means that he left Bratlington Hall when he said that he did.
So if Fleur's right about time of death, Charteris is in the clear. What about Shyla Hansworth?
Her account matches Phyllis Fernsby's. She was dropped at home.
And Graham Hansworth?
She was expecting him home for lunch, but he never arrived. Hansworth said that he went to the pub, and there are witnesses that can confirm that.
What is it?
When I was interviewing Graham Hansworth at the Bird Reserve, I noticed that there were several wildlife cameras. I thought they might give us something, so I went back, took the film, got Tech to take a look, and it seems as though they've struck lucky.
We're on in 5 minutes. Jeremy? Did you know Lady Empson well?
No, not especially. I mean, it's very sad, of course. But... No, it's Phoebe. I just can't seem to do anything right. You know, when Nikki announced that she was moving them back to Australia, I was devastated.
It must have been lonely.
Yes, very. So when Phoebe said she'd like to stay for a while, I saw it as a second chance. Her life's been so chaotic, Sarah.
Maybe you could just step back a bit and get to know who Phoebe is now. She asked to come here. She wanted to spend time with you.
Yeah, but now that she has, I'm not sure she really likes me very much.
10 minutes break, everyone. Marcus got his sword caught in the rigging, so we're having to reset.
We need a quick word, Mr. Sharrow. Somewhere less public.
Your cottage backs onto the Bratlington estate, is that right?
Yes. Why'd you ask?
Were you anywhere near the hall around midday today?
No, I was at home.
You sure about that, Mr. Sharrow?
DS Winter saw me there with Dad. I don't understand.
Maybe this will help.
There was an issue with the aviary. Some of the birds escaped, including my dad's favourite Chinese painted quail.
So you went after it?
Well, I had to get her back. Dad's lost enough already.
So why lie?
Mr. Hansworth is very particular about the bird reserve, prosecutes trespassers. My father depends on me. I can't afford to get into any trouble.
So how did the birds get out?
I must have left the door open. I've got a lot on my mind.
Ah, must I leave thee here in endless night to dream, where joy is dark and drear, and sorrow all supreme?
Where nature day by day will sing in our dead tongue, this weary roundelay.
He loves thee, he is gone. Fa la la la, fa la la la. He loves thee, he is gone. Fa la la la, fa
Heavens be praised, we actually made it to the interval. Luke and Marcus, you need to run that sword section again. More swash, less buckle. Everyone else, 15-minute break.
Luke. Dad knows something.
About what?
The dead guy in the chest. He's been lying to the police.
How do you know?
I heard him on the phone. He's definitely involved somehow.
What are you going to do?
A little investigation of my own.
The blood on the rag is probably pheasant, so we're no further on.
And Lady Empson?
The injuries sustained in the fall were not responsible for her death, and there's nothing to indicate any physical violence. Cardiac arrest, plain and simple.
So there's no indication of foul play?
I'm afraid there is, and plenty of it.
Go on.
There were powerful sedatives in her system, as we suspected from the pill bottle found at the scene.
Were they in her medical records?
I wouldn't know. I'm yet to receive them, but that's not what killed her.
And what did?
Illicitly produced street opioids, 50 times stronger than morphine. That's the sedative. That's the opioid.
They're identical.
Bingo.
So our killer deliberately replaced her pills with opioids with the clear intention of causing her death.
Which triggered the cardiac arrest and the resulting fall.
Was there any evidence of fingerprints on the pill bottle?
Wiped clean.
So whoever swapped the pills knew she took regular medication.
And did their homework to ensure the desired outcome.
The doctor wouldn't have to. He'd know that already.
Well, that was close, but I made myself clear.
I've been watching you with Phoebe.
And I've been watching you, Luke.
Listen to me.
No, you listen to me for once. I've made a decision. When Phoebe leaves, I'm going with her.
That's never going to happen. Do you understand me?
Or what? You going to kill me?
You seem to be doing a lot of talking to the police. What have you told them?
Nothing.
That better be true, for your sake.
Take heart, fair days will shine. Take heart, take heart, take heart, take heart.
Oh, well done, everyone. That was wonderful. Thank you all so much. Dress rehearsal tomorrow. Your call time is 5 o'clock sharp, please. And if anyone fancies joining me at the pub to toast Aunt Katisha, the drinks are on me.
So what do you want me to do?
Keep Dad at the pub as long as possible. Text me when he's leaving. You forgot this. Oh.
Both forgetful today, it seems. You are coming?
Of course, I just have to finish up here.
I haven't forgotten my promise.
Derek, you head home. I'm nearly done.
Only if you're sure. Dad'll be on his own now.
Go. I'll be fine.
How did it go?
Well, musically, it's sounding pretty good, but everyone's so on edge.
Not surprising.
Oh, you got Marcus with his midlife crisis. Graham's being unpleasant to everyone. I even saw him threatening poor Derek.
What about?
No idea.
Sounds like you could do with this.
Thank you. And Jeremy's really struggling with Phoebe. I told him to talk to her.
As long as you're not getting too stressed out by it all.
Well, this is definitely helping. Is Betty okay? What did you cook her in the end?
Oh, I just cobbled something together. It did have spinach on it. Doesn't that count?
I'd like everybody to join me in raising a glass to my aunt, Lady Katisha Empson. We shall not see her like again. Katisha.
Katisha.
He saw us. He's still at the mill. He wants me to meet him there.
I don't understand it. I left the ghost lights on.
You stay here.
I am not leaving you alone with him. fuses. Wait there.
Graham? Graham?
I said no more bodies, Inspector.
Beyond my control, I'm afraid.
Jose was about to teach me the finer points for castanet and he'd made sangria. Haven't had that since Torremolinos, 1976.
If we could stick to the job in hand.
Our murderous friend had a lot of fun with this one. These were in his eyes.
False, unmerciful, and truthless.
It's another lyric from Pirates.
Blunt force head trauma, multiple puncture wounds to the torso. I'd say he was knocked unconscious, then nailed to the mast for maximum dramatic impact.
Cause of death?
On initial examination, I'd say traumatic brain injury, but the vivid redness of his skin indicates something altogether more sinister.
Which is?
Poison.
The doctor would know about poison. Where are we with Lady Empson's notes?
They came in overnight, and all the drugs in her system were on there.
Including the sedatives?
Charteris claimed that she needed them for her anxiety. Her heart condition was exacerbated by stress, and the dose he prescribed her was very low.
Anything else?
Yeah. Finance checks on Graham Hansworth came back with something odd. His bank balance far exceeds his salary.
And where's the extra money coming from?
Regular cash deposits, untraceable.
You need to talk to his wife.
Shyla didn't want to go home after we found him. It was very traumatic. So please, go easy on her.
What happened, Mrs. Hansworth? Witnesses claim you came to the pub in a state of distress.
I told Derek I'd finish up so he could go home to his dad.
So you were alone?
I made sure everything was in order. I thought Graham had gone, but he was waiting for me. He said he'd seen us together. Called me disgusting.
So you and Phyllis Fernsby are more than just friends?
We didn't want it to come out like this. It's our business. Nothing to do with anyone else.
That's fine, Mrs. Hansworth. We just need to know the facts.
At first, I was terrified. But when he hit me, I just snapped. I told him I was leaving him. And Graham said he'd kill me first.
We found some discrepancies in your husband's finances, Mrs. Hansworth. Regular cash deposits that are unaccounted for.
Graham resented the Empson's privilege. It was his way of getting his own back.
What was?
Illegal poaching. Deer, pheasant, rare birds, their eggs. He plundered the estate for what he could get, and he was supposed to be protecting it.
And you were aware of this?
He made me lie for him. I was too scared not to. I thought if Phyllis found out, she'd think I'd betrayed her too. I felt so trapped.
Shyla Hansworth now has her freedom, but at what cost?
Some people do anything for love, sir.
Like give each other false alibis.
You think they set up Lady Empson's fool so they could move in together?
Well, it's possible. But her husband's murder is on another level of brutality. It doesn't seem to fit.
I think she's physically capable of pulling it off.
Not alone, that's for sure.
You knew Vince Summersby, the man in the treasure chest. You were helping him get his hands on the mill. The mill was supposed to be fighting to save.
How did you find out?
I heard you on the phone. Who were you talking to?
Summersby's contact at the planning office. We were both involved. Had to get our stories straight.
Involved in what? I don't understand.
Summersby was blackmailing me.
How? What had you done?
A complaint was made against the school when I was headmaster. It was quite unjust, but would have finished me.
What kind of complaint?
Exam fraud. Summersby was a governor, had friends in high places, made it go away. But then it was payback time.
If the charge was unjust, you could have fought it. Publicly, defended yourself. But that's probably another lie.
Please, Phoebe. I need your support. My life could be in danger.
Then go to the police. But you can't, can you? Because you lied to them. To your friends. To me. What else are you lying about?
Nothing. I swear to you.
You make out you're this holier-than-thou, pillar of the community. If the police knew the truth...
Don't tell them, please. I could lose everything. I'm still your father.
We need a word, Mr. Sharrow. How was your relationship with Mr. Hansworth?
Didn't have much to do with him.
Are you sure about that? A witness saw him threatening you. Why would he do that?
Just before that body was discovered, Graham went missing. I was sent to find him. I couldn't see him at first. Then I heard voices, followed them. Graham was behind the estate office loading something into a car boot.
Well, what did he say?
Nothing. But I could tell he was angry. Later that night he turned up at my door, told me to keep my mouth shut. And the next day when you came asking questions, he saw you. Got the wrong idea.
He vandalized your aviary as a warning.
I'd never have said anything. No one crossed Graham Hansworth.
Seems he scared a lot of people.
So, it's been an incident at the surgery.
We've had break-ins before, opportunist addicts, but this feels different. No forced entry, no alarms.
You said a filing cabinet had been forced.
Yes, this one. All patient files, but nothing's missing.
And the pharmacy?
I went through the digital inventory, nothing missing there either.
Who knows the key codes apart from you?
Dr. Charteris, that's it.
So what were they looking for?
I suggest you ask him.
We already have. He said he had no idea.
That may well be true, but he's lied to you before.
So Charteris lied to delay getting the notes to us.
Get the tech team to check the files, see whether they've been tampered with.
Sir, but what's the official line on the mummers? Surely we have to close them down now.
Not necessarily.
But Graham Hansworth's one of their leading men.
And I know someone who could step into his shoes.
Right. I played Mabel, sir.
I'm sure you'll make an excellent sergeant of police. You must be familiar with the music.
Yeah, but...
The concert is tomorrow night. What better place for our audacious killer to stage their final act? And you'll be right there when they do.
I'm sorry I'm late, everyone. Thank you all for being such troopers. I'm sure we all agree that the show must go on. Now, a big thank you to Jamie for saving the day at such short notice. And Derek for working so hard at restoring and resetting the stage after, well, the terrible events of last night. Now, as you all know, we have a full dress run this evening, but there are just a few songs that I'd like to run through. Shyla has the list. So use this time to find your dressing rooms, check props, and collect your costumes from wardrobe. Let Faith know if you have any concerns.
Sir.
The tech team worked their magic with the CCTV.
Our medical practice intruder is Marcus Dunlow. You need to find out what he was doing there.
Hello.
Has anyone seen Marcus?
He was looking for Phoebe.
Don't be scared. I just...
Leave me alone.
You don't understand. Just let me...
Understand what? Come on, we're waiting.
Mr. Dunlow, can I have a word? About what?
About the break-in at the surgery. Can you give us a moment?
No, they need to hear this too. Your mother and I had a brief affair, which Faith knows nothing about. It was reckless, meaningless, until she fell pregnant. Nikki didn't know who the father was.
Did Dad know?
He was more interested in avoiding a scandal than knowing the truth. So, we decided not to pursue paternity. I thought I'd dealt with it. I made a deal. Didn't want to hurt Faith or you, Luke. I had to know the truth. So I got the alarm and entry codes from Faith's phone and went to the surgery.
And what were you doing there?
Jeremy and I used to give blood together. I remembered his blood group was very unusual, AB negative. If Phoebe's blood group was O, it would be impossible for Jeremy to be her father.
He said there were no more lives. He promised me. I wanted to believe him. For all my instincts to be wrong, but they weren't. There's something else you should know.
Dunlow had an affair with Phoebe's mother 9 months before she was born, and he was trying to find out whether he was her biological father or not, and he is.
Poor Jeremy.
I don't feel too sorry for him, sir. He's been lying to us all along. He knew Vince Summersby.
What? How?
Been working on his behalf to acquire the mill site. Phoebe found documents in the house to prove it.
You think you know someone?
Should we arrest him?
Well, not yet. Yes, he knew the victim, but there's no evidence to suggest he's our killer, and we need to let this thing play out.
Well, there's more, sir. We've got a whistleblower at Charteris's former practice. Turns out he has a history of grooming elderly patients.
Does he now?
And he's been up to his old tricks here in Bratlington. The tech team had confirmed that Lady Empson's digital notes were tampered with after her death.
I'll talk to him.
I'm not needed for at least an hour. I want to be there.
We now know the real reason you left your previous practice, Dr. Charteris. You were accused of grooming elderly patients for financial gain, prescribing inappropriate medication to hasten their end.
Nothing was ever proven.
Because your practice covered it up, forced you to resign to avoid a scandal.
I didn't kill Katisha. You have to believe me.
You lied about your computer system to buy yourself time to falsify her medical records, which Faith Dunlow will attest to.
When I heard that Lady Empson had died so unexpectedly, I panicked. Knew it wouldn't be long before these false and vicious rumours would resurface, that I would be under suspicion, quite unjustly.
You altered her notes to cover your tracks, which suggests you had something to hide.
I made some small adjustments to prevent any misunderstanding.
You can explain that to the GMC, Dr. Charteris. Your past has finally caught up with you.
You're enjoying this, aren't you, sir?
Is it that obvious? He'll get struck off at the very least, and his previous victims will finally get justice. But is he our murderer?
He's a direct beneficiary in Lady Empson's will, an expert in medication, a serial liar.
But the other murders, what's the connection?
Oh, it's Fleur. She's had a breakthrough.
I'll go. You're needed at the playhouse.
Oh, but sir, I
can't let them down now, Winter. Break a leg.
Evening all.
can't believe that I'm doing this.
It's a very good cause. And high time you showed off that lovely voice of yours.
Right, everyone. This is a full dress run. That means no stopping. Any mistakes must be covered up as if it were the first night. Toy, toy, toy. Break a leg.
The lab finally identified the toxin that killed Graham Hansworth, and it's rather unusual. Datura stramonium, also known as Jimson weed, thornapple, or, my particular favourite, devil's snare.
Never heard of it.
That's because it's an extremely dangerous South American weed, used as a poison on arrowheads to incapacitate prey.
But instead of arrowheads, our killer used nails. How would they get hold of it?
It's rare, but in other known cases, the seeds have been accidentally imported in bird food and seeded themselves.
How tall does it grow?
4 to 5 feet.
Hello, can I help you?
DCI Barnaby. Sorry to disturb you. Nothing to worry about. I just need a quick look round. I won't be in your way much longer, Mr. Sharrow.
When a felon's not engaged in his employment, or maturing his felonious little plans, his capacity for innocent enjoyment, is just as great as any honest man. Our feelings we with difficulty smother, when constabulary duty to be done. Take one
Same message. Whittingdale could be next.
Constabulary duties to be done, to be done. The policeman's lot is not a happy one, happy one.
Oh, and Luke exit stage left for your quick change, Phoebe stage right, and Jamie take a well-deserved bow centre stage. And cue lights.
Hush, hush, not a word. I see a light inside. The Major General comes, so quickly hide.
Yes, yes, the Major General comes.
Yes, yes, the Major General comes.
Yes, yes, the Major General comes. Tormented with the anguished dread of falsehood unatoned, I lay upon my sleepless bed.
What's going on, sir? Whittingdale was Derek Sharrow's teacher. We need to find him fast.
It's not in his dressing room. There's a message on the wall. It looks like it's been written in stage blood.
Bed awake, I thought I heard a noise.
There were similar spelling mistakes when Derek wrote the call sheet. Shiloh said he's dyslexic. What on earth?
I need you to get everyone out of here. Go with her, Sarah.
Okay.
So still the scene, it must have been.
This looks like real blood, sir.
Sighing softly to the river comes a loving breeze, setting nature all a-quiver, rustling through the trees. And the brook in rippling measure laughs so very low, while the poplars in their pleasure wave their arms above. Pretty brook, thy dream is over, for thy love is but a robe, the sad, the lot of poplar trees, caught in by a fickle breeze. Sad, the lot of poplar trees, caught in by a fickle If you're just about the way, Mrs. Barnaby, I need to say goodbye to my mother.
Are you okay? Did he say anything?
He said he needs to say goodbye to his mother.
Wonderful singing, Mr. Sharrow. You have a unique talent.
Thank you. My mother thought so too. She believed I could be a star no matter what my father said. I was going to wait till the opening night, but I knew the net was closing in. I had to act fast, or it would be too late.
Too late for what?
I'm dying. Asbestos-related lung disease now too advanced to cure. I received my diagnosis the same day I found out about Vince Summersby's plans to destroy the Playhouse.
You knew him?
He was my employer. Demolition work, cash in hand. Must be 20 years ago now. He saw the asbestos report and ignored it. He knew he was signing my death warrant.
So you decided to get your own back?
He'd condemned me to die of asphyxiation. It felt like poetic justice. Kept him in the boot till it was time for his big entrance.
And Graham Hansworth?
That started at school. The daily torment, humiliation. Now it was his turn to feel terrified.
Why poison?
I wanted to see the agony on his face. I was in control now. I enjoyed that. But not as much as I enjoyed watching Lady Empson take her last miserable breath. She killed my mother. Worked her into the ground. Never a single word of thanks. When my father's health started to decline, she had no use for us anymore. And we were evicted.
But you had tenants' rights.
Lady Empson made some lie about jewellery going missing, branded my mother a thief in front of the whole community. The shame broke her, and a year later, she was dead. When I knew I was dying too. The time had come to settle the score. She was in agony. Her eyes pleading for me to help her. But I just stood there, watching her die.
Jeremy Whittingdale was your teacher, I believe.
Is he dead?
No, we got to him just in time.
He dismissed me as thick, unteachable. If he'd done his job properly, my life could have been different, but he chose not to.
Where was your father in all this? You gave the impression that he'd been good to you.
I lied. He made my mother's life a misery till she died, then mine. You can't win anymore, Dad. He kept us both caged. Just like his birds.
She's your daughter, Marcus. Talk to her.
Oh, thanks for your help, Jamie. Faith is so grateful.
It's my pleasure. See you tomorrow, sir.
Good night. Well, I think I'll head up to bed.
What do you do?
I always thought I'd look rather good as a Victorian bobby, and you've always loved a man in uniform.
For I am the pirate king. For I am the pirate king of...
I'll leave you to it.
Jamie?
Yep.
Hat.
Good night, me hearty.
Amazing. I have to go. I'm meeting someone.
Goddess of the moon, shine your light upon us. Cleanse our souls and heal our wounds. Goddess of the moon, shine your light upon us.
Spatial awareness has never been your forte, has it?
I don't know why you want to stall at a psychic fair anyway.
Well, I'm taking full advantage of Betty being away with school and doing something for me. And as head of the Historical Society, I get to share my vast knowledge of the area and the Hades Caves in particular, which are an incredible feat of engineering with a glorious, if somewhat questionable, bacchanalian past.
Oh, bacchanalian, very good.
Thank you.
Do you think Paddy's okay? He barely touched his food.
Maybe he's missing Hurricane Betty.
See ya.
Give my love to Jamie. He's just lost his granddad, remember? Go easy on him, yeah?
As always.
Buggery with that.
Good, I think.
Say, Hattie steals the limelight again.
Not my fault. I'm a teeny tiny bit marvellous. Oh, don't sulk, Gerard. No one likes a wet wimple on a sunny day.
Couldn't agree more. And who am I to get in the way of the glory that is Hattie K. Baybridge?
We got the quartz. It's good for a hangover, isn't it? Amethyst is better. Comes from the Greek amethusos. Literally means not drunk. Funny, because it's got the word meth in it. Don't look now. We've got the evil eye upon us.
Blessed day.
Hello, Hattie. Morning, ladies. Come, let's go and breathe fire.
Hello, Peter.
You sure you should be here today?
Yeah. Yeah, it's what my grandpa Jimmy would have wanted. Chin up and all that.
Good man.
Victims Tilly Mulrooney, 22. Wallet with ID and phone. Or check her call history.
Who found her?
Jogger out on their morning run. So what do you think? Some kind of sacrifice?
Definite ritual element. Pagan?
Or satanic. This was lying on her body. It's a tarot card.
The devil.
The nearest village is Angel's Rise, which is renowned for its
psychic fair, believe me, I know.
Love a bit of all that.
Cause of death?
Penetrative wound with pellucid object. Impact through the abdomen, directly into the myocardium. Or, in common parlance, a crystal wand to the heart.
Tilly! Tilly! Is that my Tilly? No! No!
I'm very sorry about what happened to your daughter, Mr. Mulrooney. Can I ask what brought you here?
Tilly didn't make it home again last night. And when I heard word in the village that police cars had been seen up at the town, you just know, don't you?
You said, again, did she make a habit of not coming home?
Not in the way you're thinking. But last week she was found wandering through the village in the dead of night, in just her nightdress. I was worried that she'd been having some kind of breakdown.
A breakdown?
She'd been having dreams. Visions, as she called them. I blame the St. Stephen's.
I'm sorry, who might they be?
The ones poisoning the village with their annual psychic sick fest. Tilly worked for them. Probably to spite me. Till they sacked her last week.
This is the devil's work.
Sir. And the images on the tower, they're called sigils or seals, and they're used in ritual magic.
Time to pay a visit to Angel's Rise.
Shame we're reduced to hiring out our home for this pagan nonsense.
Needs must. Think of it as your credit card paid off. We have no other source of income.
You're a prize-winning scientist, for crying out loud.
I was, Jeannie. Was.
Well, sell some of these vile books, then.
Does your Mr. Gerard King know you think all things spiritual are wrong? I got the impression that you rather gave him the time of day.
I don't know what you're talking about. Isaac up yet?
Is it past noon? If not, then it's highly unlikely.
For vacation's sake, Jonas. Look, why have you put me here as opposed to somewhere the energy actually flows?
I don't know a thing about all this. Give me logical, scientific thinking any day.
It's feng shui. Here the energy flows straight out the door.
But the visitors flow straight in through the door.
Typical left-brain logic. I told Tilly, where is she anyway?
Pete and Jeannie sacked her last week, but they asked me to step in. You know, like I haven't got a real job.
Morning, Felix. All good?
Oh, tut-tut. I'm much better than good, my lovely empath influencers.
No, Felix fancies you, right? In his dreams. Can't wait to see his face when he finds out who's on our Crystal Healing podcast. I'm so excited about tonight. I can literally feel my blood reacting.
That'll be the witch in you. Right. First things first, let's set up here and then we head back to firefight, yeah? Isaac, come on. It's time to get up. Chop, chop. Let's get some of God's light in here, shall we?
What time do you call this anyway?
Stupidly early, Mum.
Eden Hall, owned by Peter and Jeannie St. Stephen's.
Peter St. Stephen's, the scientist?
The same. Touted some years ago as a Nobel Prize winner, owing to his pioneering work on string theory. Slightly odd that he's opened his doors to this sort of thing.
Are you sure you're going to be, okay? What with, you know, all this psychic twaddle?
Nothing like keeping an open mind, sir. No, I'll be fine. Has Sarah asked you to keep an eye on me?
I don't know what you're talking about, Winter.
Sarah's going to be in her element. Talking about the caves, I mean, they're pretty unique.
Yeah, no worries at all. Is that all set up?
Is that the Queen of Daytime?
Gloria Honeyford? You sure?
Do you want me to talk to the camera?
Tarot, I believe.
Indeed. Simeon Dagley, accountant by day, tarot reader by destiny. Care for a reading?
To be honest, we're interested in the devil. His card, that is.
Tarot trump number 15 of the major arcana. Traditionally one of the most feared cards.
Oh, the card that we were thinking of was more just a goat with an eye in the middle of its forehead.
Crowley men, are you?
Not that we know of.
That's from his Thoth deck. Not as popular as the Levi deck, but still, I'd rather you didn't touch. If anyone else touches the cards, negative energy transfers into them and can affect my readings.
Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby, D.S. Winter. Perhaps you could show us the devil card instead. Not there, I take it. Mr. Dagley, Tilly Mulrooney's body was found this morning with the devil card placed on top of her. Know anything about that? But you clearly knew Ms. Mulrooney. Ever do readings for her?
Can't say I have, no.
Where were you last night between 9 and 11?
I was at home in my cottage, but I live alone.
And the cards were with you, seeing as you're so protective of them?
No, I brought them down here late afternoon to get set up ahead of this morning.
Negative energy or no negative energy, we'll need to take them as potential evidence.
Also, do you know anything about these?
It's not really my area. Try Hattie. She's in there somewhere.
Right, chaps. Who do we want it made out to? Ah, I expect you're here about Tilly. Oh, don't worry. Nothing otherworldly. The jogger who found her body does my ironing. Rang me straight after in a right state. It's tragic.
Her father mentioned a breakdown.
No. She was an innocent with a wild imagination. Oh, stuck in that farmhouse would drive anyone potty. She's at peace now. Not easy for the poor souls left behind, mind. Oh.
Her father also seemed to think her death had something to do with the occult and all things supernatural.
Frank would think that. He's part of the narrow-minded fire and brimstone brigade.
Do you know anything about sigils?
A symbol used in ritual magic. Each sigil represents a spirit or entity to be summoned.
Do you know if anyone in the village is into magic?
Peter St. Stephen's orders a lot of books on the subject.
Ginger here is the local librarian.
Reminds me, I should open up. But I'll see you later. Deep peace.
And pure white of the moon to you. We celebrate the moon as it represents a strong and powerful feminine energy. Barnaby, of course, your dog, Paddy, has not been well, off his food. Grumpier than usual, more so than even you.
How do you know this?
I was talking to your wife earlier. She's outside. Yes?
Careful, Gerard. You don't want to peek too early.
What do those witches mean by that?
Ignore them, Jeannie. They just like to stir the cauldron. Right now, all that matters is you. Why don't we get a cup of tea back at mine later?
Oh, not sure. It's...
Of course, your call. Just thought you might want some space away from all this. I know it's not really your thing.
That's fascinating. Caves excavated to house a secret society of wealthy pagans.
Many people believe that the spirit of the Damned Club remains here to this day. I'm giving a talk on it later. You should come along.
Of course. And here's little old me, just an interior designer of distinction sent to convert the world to feng shui. Did you know it comes from the Chinese words feng, meaning wind, and shui, meaning water?
Not hot and air, then?
Hello, darling. This is Felix. Felix, this is my husband, John.
DCI Barnaby, here in an official capacity.
I see. And I have a stand that I better go stand at. Au revoir, ma chérie.
Au revoir.
Everything all right?
Well, the usual. Not like poor Paddy, though. He's even grumpier than I am, apparently.
Oh, see you met Hattie then?
Jeannie, I'll have to cancel. I'll explain later. Yeah. Thanks for coming. Over here. It's a threat, isn't it? Jonas just told me about Tilly. Do you think it's connected?
We don't know yet. You're a psychic medium, aren't you? Anyone with a grudge against you? A disgruntled client, perhaps? Presumably you sometimes tell people things they'd rather not hear.
Oh, sometimes. We usually just say it as we see it. I have a spirit guide, Hakim. We knew each other in a previous life. I simply relay what Hakim shows me.
I see. How well did you know Tilly Mulrooney?
Not very. Through a campaign, mainly. To save the great crested newts. The river runs from here through the village and in certain circumstances has been known to leak into a couple of properties. Of the psychopaths in particular.
Excuse me?
The empaths. That's what they like to call themselves. Seems to be the new superpower you have to have these days. Sally Ann Barker, Rachel Finn. Gaining airtime by the second.
What's that got to do with the river, Mr. King?
They started a petition to reroute it and even suggested that I pay for it.
Is that why you opposed it?
Yes, because it would have cost me thousands of pounds, because technically it's my land. The petition started to gain traction until Tilly came to the rescue. She knew all about the newts. Turns out they're a protected species, and rerouting the river would have destroyed their habitat. So happily, with Tilly's help, we won the day.
When did this all happen?
We won last week. Excuse me.
Sally Ann Barker, Rachel Finn.
Not here. I said I'd keep an eye.
Thanks.
You'll find them at Moonlove Cottage, though.
Excuse me?
Dealing with a feng shui catastrophe of epic proportions. Dharma chakra.
Excuse me, do you happen to know if Mr. and Mrs. St. Stephen's are at home?
Mum, man at the door.
Mrs. St. Stephen's, DCI Barnaby, Custom CID. May I come in?
Tilly Mulrooney only has herself to blame. I'm a woman of faith. He who sins is of the devil, for
the devil has sinned from the beginning. Sunday school. The psychic fair can't have gone down well with you then, I take it?
You could say that. Bea, my daughter, she dabbled. Peter came up with the idea of the fair in her memory. No prizes for guessing who is behind Tilly's death. Sally Ann and Rachel. They're into all that crystal witch stuff. Probably sacrificed Tilly to some pagan god.
I gather they also recently had a battle with Mr. King.
Oh, they did. And boy, did we see them off. I'm on the council, you see.
So teaming up with Gerard King sits all right with your Christian beliefs?
He's different. And he's not a bloody incomer. Oh, I rue the day those harpies arrived. Divorcees, free spirits. Turning the heads of every Tom, Dick and Harriet in the village.
I rather like them.
No fool like an old fool. Right, Jonas?
Leave me well out of it. Jonas Wakefield, by the way.
DCI Barnaby.
My husband, Peter.
Please.
Jonas is a paramedic and practically family. He started out as Peter's researcher and was Pete's boyfriend.
Yeah, medicine, well, science. It's always been my thing since I was a kid. So I jumped at the opportunity to be Peter's researcher when I left school.
And once again, he's kindly agreed to step in, help us run the event.
Because you parted company with Tilly Mulrooney. Why?
Oh, Tilly. Oh, it's dreadful. Look, she was lovely, but she was not very reliable. We needed someone a bit more practical, down to earth.
Fortunately, my shift pattern means I've got a few days off.
And your son, does he help out?
Isaac? You're joking, aren't you? Just helps himself.
Oh, okay, fine. Yes, okay, Felix, I'm on my way. No, 2 minutes. Seriously.
Tilly Mulrooney's death had a ritual element to it. You have a lot of books on the occult.
Yeah, well, I have an interest in the history of magic. My wife disapproves.
Which I'm sure is why you do it.
Still, it's an unusual hobby for a scientist of some renown, tipped for the Nobel Prize.
Well, that's a long time ago. My thinking, therefore my funding, went out of fashion. It happens.
Do you practice magic?
Of course he doesn't. Books are one thing, but I'd divorce him if he actually did anything.
No. My interest is purely academic, just an armchair occultist.
Do you know anyone in the village who does practice?
No.
At the scene of Tilly Mulrooney's death, there were bundles of sticks and these sigils. Do you recognize them?
Yes, those are seals used in ritual magic for the summoning of spirits. That one, I believe, is Baal, from the Lesser Key of Solomon.
What exactly does Baal do?
Let's have a look. Where is he? Here he is. Baal. He's got a hoarse voice. He's good at making people invisible. And he rules over 66 legions of demons.
Must keep him busy. Also, there was a pentagram.
Upright or inversed?
Is there a difference?
2 horned points up, single point down. Inversed. Traditionally associated with the devil.
Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry! Oh.
Yes, Winter. Miss Barker, is that right?
Ms, not Miss. Hey, come give us a hand, could you? There's some Wellingtons over there.
Perfect, thank you. Thank you. Straight through. Enjoy.
Panic over?
Yeah, just Felix complaining. Now, for a feng shui master, he's not very zen.
Tell me, the St. Stephen's son, Isaac, what's he like?
Angry. Lost. Losing his sister hit him hard.
Hit everyone hard, I imagine. You?
It was a tragic accident, shocked us all. But, well, you get by, you move on, don't you?
And have you moved on? Only you're here, helping out, still very much part of the family.
I'll always be part of the family as far as Jeannie's concerned. But, it's 3 years since Bea died. I needed to focus on living my life. I'm only here to help out with the fair. Talking of which. Hello.
I got back up. Nice one. Here you go.
This is all from the river, I take it?
Yeah.
I heard that you lost the battle, something to do with newts.
The newts were never in any danger for us. Gerard and Jeannie just used them to influence the outcome. What happened to Tilly?
I'm not entirely sure. Although she was stabbed with a wand, very like the ones on your stool.
Did it have opals on the handle? If it did, it's mine. Went missing a few days ago.
What was your relationship with Tilly Mulrooney? I heard that she swung the campaign against you.
We didn't have a problem with Tilly. Or that scumbag Gerard. Such a shame she fell under his spell, but that's his thing, isn't it? Manipulating women, imposing his will on them.
Something of a rat, perhaps.
We like your energy, don't we, Rach? Oh, don't worry. We're not going to put a spell on you. You should listen to our podcast, Healing Matters. You like it.
Right. You mentioned that Tilly fell under Gerard King's spell. What do you mean by that?
Tilly was vulnerable to a man like Gerard. Well, to be fair, she was vulnerable to anyone who didn't abuse her.
Abuse her? What, physically?
Or mentally. Controlling. You want to have a word with her father.
Mulrooney. Mr. Mulrooney. Is that journal your daughter's?
Leave it.
I'm sorry that I can't.
I said leave it! I will not have that evil under my roof.
We might tell us something about what happened to your daughter.
I won't have it.
Mr. Mulrooney, your daughter intimated to people in the village that you could be controlling.
Then either they lied or she lied. I told you, she hadn't been herself lately. Made rotten by all that filth.
You need to help us find who did this to your daughter. Can I take a look inside?
Your lot have already been.
I need to see for myself.
Thomas, you mentioned that Peter St. Stephen's orders books from you. Can I see exactly what?
Of course.
I take it you keep a general record of everyone who orders or borrows books from the library.
Yes. You can tell a lot about a person by the books they read.
I certainly hope so. Tilly's mother. She's long gone.
Gone as in... passed away, gone?
Just gone.
And this?
The devil in human form. Beeson Stevens.
Fingerprints on the devil card match the ones you liberated from the fair.
Presumably belonging to Simeon Dagley. It's his pack.
But there was also some smudging, consistent with handling by gloves.
So it could have been stolen. He said he'd taken the pack to the venue yesterday afternoon.
As for the wand, 2 sets of prints all over it. No match on file. I haven't finished. Tilly Mulrooney has erythema. Reddening around the nose and mouth.
From what?
That I don't know. Yet. Some very unusual fibres on her hair. But I need to run checks. How is the fair? I'm hoping to pop down later.
I wouldn't have thought of you as a psychic fair kind of person.
I'm not really. Although I did grow up surrounded by the light. I'm the 7th child of a 7th child. Means I should have the gift. Only I don't.
Trust me, you have a gift.
I think that's why I went down a more scientific route. Although I did end up back with the dead. And The Walking Dead.
Don't, okay? Just don't. The empaths volunteered their prints on these. My hunch is they'll match any on the wand.
I'll let you know. Is it me, or is there a strong smell of peppermint?
I can certainly smell something. I'm not sure it's peppermint, though. Have you been smoking, Winter?
I wanted to show you this from Tilly Mulrooney's journal. The tarot reader, Simeon Dagley, said that he'd never done a reading for her, right? Mm-hmm. Check out the last thing that she wrote in her journal.
Change your mind about a reading?
Not exactly, no. Is there somewhere less public we can go and chat?
Sure. What about?
The reading you did last night for Tilly Mulrooney.
Ticket for one, please. Not really a fan. More of a scientist, to be honest. But I've always been fascinated by the other side. As in the opposition.
Well, the good thing about science is it doesn't require belief, just facts. Oh, but still, enjoy.
Thank you.
How are the numbers?
First session, almost full. Others, not so much. Is there anything else you need me to do for you?
Trapdoor mirrors? I'm joking. Jug of water.
I panicked. You just told me one of my cards was found at the murder scene. I didn't want to implicate myself.
By lying, you implicated yourself all the more.
Yes, I'm sorry. It's just... Tilly swore me to secrecy. She didn't want anyone to know. She'd had enough of her father having a go at her.
Because he disapproved?
Yes, they'd rowed about it. He said he thought she was possessed. No daughter of his, all of that.
How did she seem in the reading?
Excited, amazed. It was her first time, but she was clearly highly intuitive. The cards that came up clearly meant something to her.
In what way?
Well, she booked the reading because she said she'd had a dream. She was convinced it had some significance. She didn't say what it was about, but hoped the reading would reinforce it.
And did it?
Definitely. The spread made total sense to her.
Because of your interpretation?
No, I didn't say a word. I didn't have to. She'd gone before I could.
Did she say where she was going?
Just that she was meeting someone.
What were the cards?
The tarot cards aren't about prediction. It's not literal fortune telling. They're about intuition. The lovers doesn't necessarily refer to lovers any more than death necessarily relates to death. The death card can often signify an ending or change. Likewise, the judgment card can sometimes mean being reborn, having come through your past karmic lessons.
But if you had to say something about them?
Each of those cards features an angel. They don't all. I'd read that as a strong connection to the spiritual world.
Half out? Again?
Well, I thought I'd show my face at the psychic reading. It starts soon. You?
No. I think I'll give it a miss. Gerard King. Not really my thing. No, you stop, once and for all, do you hear me? I'm coming to find you.
God.
Didn't expect to see you here.
Oh, you're a worse psychic than I thought then. It's an opportunity for me to see the master at work.
Thank you for that very kind welcome. Loud enough to wake the dead. Good. That's what we like. Got a live one here. It seems I have a young, outspoken woman. Quite the chatterbox, this one. I like to do things her own way. She's getting impatient with me, telling me to get a wiggle on. She's always said this to you, hasn't she? Forgive me. It's not you. She's come to say, I love you. Everything's okay. She'll always be there. Love and light. Jeannie? What is it? Are you okay?
She's having a panic attack. Jeannie, can you hear me?
I don't know what happened.
Breathe.
The woman who found the body was getting some air from the fair. Said she saw no one.
Staged to mirror the hanged man.
The ligature mark suggests asphyxiation. There's plant residue embedded in them, possibly from some kind of vine, like in this. We'll know for sure when I get back to the lab.
They seem to be cropping up all over the place.
Someone playing games with us.
What about the time frame? There was a psychic reading started an hour ago. Could this have been done by someone who attended that?
I think so. Judging from the hemorrhaging and cyanosis, I'd say this was more than an hour ago. Incidentally, you were right about the prints on the wand. Belonged to the two women, both on there.
Any smudging on the wand that could be from a gloved hand?
Possibly.
So both the wand and the devil tarot card could have been stolen.
Simeon Dagley said Tilly Mulrooney left her reading to meet someone. So who was she meeting?
You think in a village full of psychics, someone would know.
Well, someone does. The murderer.
Thanks. Sir, apparently it looks like the window's been forced. Accountant and tarot reader isn't your typical career path, is it?
Always good to have something to fall back on. Interestingly, it looks like Gerard King's finances aren't great.
All mouth and no trousers, as my grandpa used to say. Ooh, bet you didn't see that tax liability coming.
I think we need to keep an eye on the village tonight, given all the new moon energy in the ether.
And you want me to be that eye, I take it?
My eyesight's not what it used to be.
It's fine. It'll help me take my mind off things.
All about intuition, apparently. Tilly Mulrooney had dreams that were clearly significant to her. As a result, she requested a tarot reading to see if something came up that echoed what she dreamt.
And did it?
Seemingly, but what could that possibly be?
A premonition? Oh, lovers, is that romance?
Maybe, maybe not, apparently. Simeon Dagley sensed it might be connected to the spirit world in some way. Hattie Bainbridge with a K.
It's a signed copy, no less. Yeah, Hattie seems very honest and down to earth. Sometimes reads as though her gift has been a burden.
In what way?
Well, the whole celebrity circuit thing burnt her out. I mean, she quit and returned to the village. Tomorrow's the first live event she'll have done in years. How's Jamie?
Yeah, perfectly fine. Oh, that, yeah, he's fine.
You are being sympathetic, aren't you?
Me? I'm an honorary empath. Animal noises and pentagrams. Not sure I like the sound of that.
Me neither, especially in a graveyard. Sure they disappeared through here. I think we've found our ritual magic.
Anir Nurik. Shak Kama Anir Nurik. Shak Kama Anir Nurik.
Witches! Sorcery! Daughters of the devil, out of my way! You killed my daughters, the Mulrooney enough. Do not drag me away with these wicked souls! With those who do evil! Do not drag me away from those who are evil! Destroyed!
Care to explain?
What's to explain, Detective? This is our New Moon Women's Group.
And the chanting?
The Sufi prayer. This is the coming together of powerful female energy. Generally speaking, men aren't welcome. I wonder why. We set our intentions for the month ahead. Say some blessings. Vent our frustrations on life in general and That in particular?
Before going home and eating cake.
Or in our case, staying up late and getting horribly drunk.
Is that right, Miss Thomas? You don't seem so sure.
It's my first time.
Ginger's never done any kind of ritual before. She was a bit nervous, and there was a heck of a lot of healing to be done.
Mr. Mulrooney was convinced that you were summoning something a lot darker than monthly intentions. Why would he think you killed his daughter?
He blamed B for his daughter's interest in spirituality, which he hated, and therefore us too. That's our wishing bowl. Ginger released her wishes into it. You write on scraps of paper the things you want to change or give up in the month ahead. Could be bad habits, negative emotions, controlling men. We throw away the water, and the negative energy drains away with it. You should try it sometime.
I'm fine, thank you. We'll check these, if it's all the same to you.
Sleep well?
Not really. The crime scenes bother me. Now, the first one's magic, the second tarot, not necessarily the same thing.
Both strange stuff, though.
I did a bit of reading. Tarot, reputedly Egyptian in origin, ritual magic in pretty much every culture, and as for witchcraft, essentially a Christian invention.
Meaning?
Meaning, I'm not sure whether our murderer is an expert or doesn't know anything about any of them.
A bit like us. I'm keen to know what Felix Marshall was doing last night, creeping around. Oh, I did a bit of late-night reading myself on the St. Stephen's. B fell from the same tower where Tilly Mulrooney was found. His son Isaac went off the rails and has fallen for petty theft as a result.
Well, let's speak to him.
I would speak to his father first. The last message that Simeon Dagley received was from Peter St. Stephen's, and it wasn't pleasant.
You stop this once and for all. Do you hear me? I'm coming to find you.
Simeon's death had nothing to do with me.
Clearly you were angry about something. What?
Simeon was our accountant. He was hassling me over an unpaid bill. I went to his stall. He wasn't there. So I checked the grounds, drew a blank. That's all I know.
Must have been a difficult time, losing your daughter. How did your son take it?
He coped.
I need to speak with him.
Isaac, police.
Do you know what this list refers to, or why there's mud on the bed?
No.
What about your son? Any idea where he might be, where he might go? Isaac, wait!
Sir.
What were you doing at the tower?
Just needed to think. That's where I go.
Were you up there the night Tilly was murdered?
No.
What about Simeon Dagley? How well did you know him?
Not very. Saw him around a bit.
What have you done now?
Simeon Dagley's cottage was broken into. Your son's fingerprints are all over his window.
Oh, don't even pretend to act like doting parents worried about your reckless son. You barely acknowledge me any other time. So I broke in. What of it?
Is this your to-do list?
I didn't take anything, all right? I wasn't stealing. It's what I saw that counted. Was Simeon blackmailing you, Dad?
Why would Simeon Dagley be blackmailing your father?
This isn't about me. You're both fakes. Frauds. In fact, the only thing this family does well is lie. You don't even know what's going on right under your nose. You're pathetic. And you? Why don't you tell them the real reason you got rid of Tilly?
It's nobody's business but ours.
I beg to differ, Mrs. St. Stephen's.
We get no satisfaction airing our dirty laundry in public. We prefer to keep things private.
Buried, don't you mean? Like B? Dead and buried like she never existed. That's why you got rid of Tilly, because she wanted to talk about B and the dreams she had.
What did she say about her dreams?
Just that they were about B. We didn't get any further because they sacked her. Because this family never talks about anything. Especially B.
Is that why you had the panic attack at the psychic reading? I take it your daughter was the lively, outspoken chatterbox who liked to do things her way.
She was perfectly imperfect. And I loved her for it. Until...
Leave it, Jeannie, please.
No, Dad. Let's hear it. You blame me, don't you? You wish she was still alive, not me, and that it was me that had fallen, right?
You were with her. You should have saved her. You should have saved her, Isaac.
See? Blame. We're good at that, aren't we? That's what we do. Yeah, I was there. I watched my big sister fall. I didn't know what to do.
Do you blame yourself? Or Tilly?
Cuts me up. But no one cares about what I think or feel.
Is that why you break into people's houses? For attention?
Back again, Detective. Are you hoping to join our inner sanctum? Or is it another ticking off for our bad behaviour? Heresy. A touch of naughty witchcraft, perhaps.
2 people are dead, Miss Finn. Someone is clearly targeting people connected to the fair. We just need everyone to be extra vigilant.
Oh, Amazeballs podcast, Alex.
Oh, hello. I'm glad I bumped into you. I've got something for you. It helps with grief and it brings emotional trauma to the surface to be healed and released.
But how did you know that?
The girls had a hunch.
It's Mr. Marshall, can I ask you what you were doing last night? Well, there was a crate in the back of your van. What was in there? Mr. Marshall, someone dumped a dead rat on Mr. King's car yesterday.
Well, like attracts like and all that.
If you're up to something similar...
Beaver. Beavers, to be precise.
2 beavers.
Excuse me?
Holly very kindly sourced them for us to introduce into their new natural environment. Felix collected them.
Rewilding, it's called. Glad to see the back of them, to be honest. Smelly critters. And just for the record, I draw the line at rats.
The beavers were Tilly's idea. She felt very bad that by protecting the newt, she'd stopped our chances of stopping the flooding. She suggested that we contact a conservation group, introduce them into the river as an alternative, in the hope that our busy little beavers would build a dam and help restore harmony.
They're very neat. Yeah, nature's feng shui experts.
Well, ish.
No offence.
Sir. There's forensics. Tech managed to access Isaac's phone. It seems that he wasn't stealing, but he was filming. In Tilly Mulrooney's bedroom, the empath's cottage, and Simeon Dagley's. Some kind of voyeur, maybe?
Well, I'm no expert, but I don't think voyeurs tend to be interested in computer files and emails.
Well, Isaac did say something about blackmail.
Get that printed out and blown up.
Will do. You figured those out yet?
Well, actually, Winter, I think I might have found my calling. Thanks to Isaac St. Stephen's, we now know that Tilly Mulrooney's dreams were about his sister, B. These cards somehow reinforced those dreams. How?
Well, if the dreams were about B. St. Stephen's, then her lover was Jonas Wakefield.
Indeed. Simeon Dagley said that the lover's card doesn't necessarily signify a pair of lovers, but logically it would. To Tilly, this was her first ever tarot reading. It's the obvious thing to think, so I want to speak to Jonas.
Death could be referring to B's accident.
Exactly, and judgment might have suggested B rising from the dead on the other side.
It's very good, sir.
Oh, and there's more. These are the cards Simeon Dagley turned over. The tower, which again might have made him think of B's accident.
And what about the High Priestess and the Hermit?
Not figured that. Yet.
Jeannie? What is it?
I just can't feel.
It's okay. Breathe. There you go. Sit down. Sit. I know. Family matters are complicated. There's a lot of hurt there. Maybe now's the time to confront it, like we talked about. Jeannie, this isn't about this life. This is about many incarnations over centuries. Trapped karmic energy that you need to release. I can release it, if you let me.
Are you a fan?
Me? God, no. Each to their own, though.
Must have made for an interesting relationship. You and B, I mean.
Didn't matter to me what she was into. And she was easy to love. And for reasons I will never know, B loved me back.
Can I ask, did either Tilly Mulrooney or Simeon Dagley contact you about B recently?
No, why would they?
I thought possibly they might have had a message for you from her.
What? From the other side?
Were you there the night B died?
We'd arranged to meet, but I was running late. I was working on a project with Peter at the time. By the time I turned up, I was too late. Isaac was in bits. I don't think he'll ever get over it. Oh, sorry. I've got a lot to do, and I don't want to risk this lot hexing me.
Look who I found over by the angel cards.
Horny little devil I am. Forensics traced the fibres on Tilly Maroney's body. She was smothered with a mask identical to this. Also, your scraps of paper.
The wishes written by the librarian. What about them?
Well, you could call them wishes. I'm not sure I would. I'd call them spells. Dark ones. I want vengeance. I want him dead. He has to be stopped.
Who?
Well, that's easy. One name, over and over. Gerard.
We are together in an ancient time, as we have been many lifetimes before, and will be again in this one. I see our children playing, son and daughter. It's B. A volcano erupting. Pompeii. We're separated from our children. We are all engulfed. But we didn't get to say goodbye. But we can heal it. Together.
Found yourself another willing victim, I see.
Ginger, I'm in the middle of a regression. It's very dangerous to just break in.
Don't listen to him. He did the same with me. He told me we were destined to be together, that in this life we would be.
Miss Thomas, please put that down.
Why? I bought it for him.
Gerard, what is she talking about?
Ignore her. She's totally deranged.
I wasn't the first, Jeannie. There's an army of women he's left broken, shamed, robbed of their savings and dreams. He took my heart too. And so much more. Who did he say you were? Marilyn Monroe? Cleopatra?
Yes. Cleopatra.
Really? To his Mark Antony? I had that one too. What? Were we both Cleopatra Gerard?
Please get this woman out of my house.
Have you already given him money? He's a swindling liar and a fake. You need to know that. How else do you think he can afford all this? The world needs to know he's a con man.
She's standing there. She's completely mad.
Is she? You definitely need money to get the taxman off your back. We saw your accounts.
You came to the library to gather all the local information you needed to use against people. You might have broken my heart, but I won't let you break my spirit.
And presumably you knew B. St. Stephen's, might have heard her use phrases like, get a wiggle on.
You used my B to get to me?
She's lying, Jeannie. The Richards have put it in her head. They've got it in for me.
Wrong, actually. They've empowered me to speak my truth. To expose you for what you really are. A lying, cheating rat.
Take full statements. And we'll need any evidence Miss Thomas has to back up her claims of deception.
Will do. Where are you going?
To see a psychic. Miss Bainbridge, I want to talk to you about Isaac St. Stephen's.
Isaac? Oh, is he okay?
Not really. He's just been charged with breaking and entering. I took the liberty of finding out who had booked tickets for your show. Several have recently reported break-ins. More worryingly, 2 of them are now dead. Think of Isaac. He's currently a murder suspect.
I was born with a gift. Never questioned it. But for some reason, my gift left me. I was touring People had bought tickets. I couldn't just go, oh, sorry, no one's coming through tonight.
So you started to, cheat.
Hired people to loiter in foyers, search online. But I hated myself for it and quit.
But now you've agreed to this comeback. Why?
I needed to know I still could.
And you can't be sure if your gift will appear. Enter Isaac.
I won't use any of Isaac's information, and if my gift doesn't come, my gift doesn't come.
Sir. Tech confirmed that the timings of the footage taken by Isaacson Stevens means that he can't be our murderer. But they also said the documents that he filmed at Simeon Dagley's cottage have had them blown up.
You keep an eye on everyone around here. I'll head back over to the house.
Not even angry at me, are you? Can you even be that?
I don't blame you. I haven't been entirely straight with you either.
Or with anyone else, it seems. Judging by your email correspondence with Simeon Dagley, your breakthrough ideas that led to you being shortlisted for a Nobel Prize were, in fact, stolen. How did Simeon find out?
I pay an annual retainer to the Romanian scientist that I borrowed from. Simeon's forensic accounting tracked it down. He wanted to tell the world. I just wanted it to stop. I am guilty. I'm guilty of living a lie. I'm not a murderer. I didn't kill anyone.
Been a while. Before we start, I have to be honest. I never know when the spirits are going to come through. But I'll do my best.
Your daughter and Jonas Wakefield. Happy?
Devoted?
When Jonas was your researcher, as you were approaching that thin line between science and mysticism, where was he on that spectrum?
Jonas? A million miles away. That's why he stopped working for me.
After Bee's death?
No, a long time before. He may be a young man, but he has a very old-school approach to science. It's rational, unbending.
He told me he was working with you, and that was the reason he wasn't at the tower.
No, he wasn't at the tower because he disapproved of Bee's interest in spiritual matters. Her death just proved his thinking.
What about belief? Does he have any?
No, none at all. Religiously, fundamentally, stubbornly atheist.
Has Jonas dated anyone since your daughter?
No. Keeps himself to himself.
He lives on his own in a little cottage out in the sticks.
Hello? Are you there? Oh, please don't. Why are you doing this? Oh, please don't.
Let her go.
Don't come any closer!
Bee is here! She's here!
She's not. She can't be. She's not here!
What if she is, Jonas? Would she want anyone else to go through the same pain?
Oh, what do you know about it?
I've lost someone recently, so I know a bit about grief and pain, the finality of it.
David! She's not here. Okay? She's not!
Because it goes against everything you believe in. Science, medicine, facts. Is that why you killed Tilly and Simeon? Because they believed in an afterlife?
They thought they were helping me. Bringing me comfort. They were forcing their views on me. Torturing me.
So you silenced them and tried to make their deaths look like the work of someone who believed.
I am not a bad person! Not! She's a fake! This is fake! It's all pretense! Impossible!
Tilly didn't think so, did she? That's why she arranged to meet you, to tell you about the cards and her dream.
Figments of her imagination. She just wouldn't leave it alone. For weeks, she came over. Tell me about her dreams. Messages she thought were from Bee. I had to stop her.
And Simeon, he saw something in the cards too, didn't he? And when he told you about it, you killed him.
Bee doesn't want this.
No, liar! She's gone. Gone.
I should have been there, and I refused to go.
But she went anyway.
By the time I swallowed my pride, got there, it was too late. I held her in my arms. I begged her to stay with me. I felt life leave her. There was nothing. And nothing I could do.
Confronting grief
isn't easy for any of us.
It never ends, Jonas, but it does change. What if Tilly and Simeon and Hattie's belief can bring comfort? The belief that Bea is okay. She's just somewhere else, in another room.
No! Not without me! Not alone, right? I can't stand that thought. That she's somewhere without me. She's dead. She's dead. It's better that she's gone. It's the only way it makes sense.
So, was I next, Jonas? I gave you a message just before this event. Were you coming for me? To kill me? Rather than accept that Bea is here and she still loves you? Oh, Jonas, Bea forgives you.
No!
She wants it to stop.
No! No! None of it is real. Bea is dead!
Stop! Bobsa! Oh, stop!
Sorry.
Peppermint or spirits?
Funnily enough, my grandpa Jimmy always had a peppermint on the go.
Glad to hear it. Me too. Seems I'd stashed an emergency packet in my back pocket. I think that might have explained the aroma.
Or not, as the case may be.
What about Hattie saying Bubser, Bea's pet name for Jonas, apparently?
Well, common knowledge, I'm sure. Anyone might have known that.
Or not. Guess we'll never know.
He's back to his best then, isn't he?
Yeah, he's perked up no end. But then over the last 2 days, he has had Reiki and past life healing, colonic irrigation. Okay, not the last one.
What have they done to you, my boy?
Out of curiosity, who was Paddy in his past lives?
Oh, well, surely that's obvious. Winter Paddy would have been Lassie or Greyfriars Bobby or possibly Argos, Odysseus's dog. Or maybe even Odysseus himself. And Paddy's always been partial to epic walks.
Oh. Well, actually, John, apparently, he was a cat. Here's to everyone that's passed.
And to Grandpa Jimmy.
To Grandpa Jimmy.
Grandpa Jimmy.
Grandpa Jimmy.
现在已经2000个人第一了。你不愧是我最骄傲的茶艺师。
爸爸，我不愧是你最骄傲的茶艺师。
牛逼！啊，我跟你说，100年少林寺那些扫地僧都最牛逼的，泡茶的是最牛掰的。蓝妹1秒钟，那是给的保底，没有1秒。
那是还给的保底，我操！
蓝妹儿曾经给我们说过，她要成为体育英雄们。昨天也是成精了。对，来开干吧，那个就横着了吧，那个就横着了。
什么意思啊？
就刚刚一样的。手拿棍子，对，全身核心。这个就不用侧面薄的了，用厚的这一边，对。一样，把垫子拿开，垫子拿开。
除了伸直吗？还是都可以？
手伸直。正着简单了是吧？我等会儿来试一下。这个可能会有骑兵哦。手必须打直的。